Thank you.
Senator to defense Marcus Stacy did
Okay.
It's exhibit number 7.
Get the likes up as y'all come in this mode, man. Get the likes up. My bad, I'm a little late.
You testified that your grandson has significant ties to this community, correct?
Yes,
Born and raised in the greater Dallas area.
correct.
As far as how much time he spends in the city of Dallas, or more or less Dallas County and the surrounding areas at this point, do you know approximately how much time he spends in the greater Dallas area per month?
I'd say 3/4 of the time.
3/4 of the time. Now, just as far as his ability to travel and nature of that, like planes and getting around, you're aware that he travels quite a bit via private jet, commercial, all of that, correct?
Yes,
Does he have access to his own private jet?
no,
Do you know approximately how often he does fly private?
no, I don't.
But when he does that, he would be having to pay for those bills as well, correct?
Correct.
Do you agree with me that flying private is not the cheapest thing in the world to do?
Yes.
Nothing further from state law.
Anything else from this witness?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You can step down. You have another witness?
Judge, I was gonna make the proffer we discussed, back in Chambers. May I make a proffer, Your Honor?
Yes.
Judge, a lot of us have been down here at this courthouse for 30 years. I'm not gonna go over the law. I know you understand, the bail bond, how we have a new law. I just wanted to point out in some of these cases where there's high profile, in the state versus Michael Lucky, that was a capital murder case. That was in criminal district court number 7, the court that we're in. That was a high profile case. That case involved an NBA player that was initially set by the magistrate in the jail with a probable cause affidavit, where they had knowledge of the facts from what the police said. And that bond was originally set at $500,000. It was later reduced by the court to $100,000 with conditions. Co-defendant in that case, Larry Jenkins, cause number F2076397. This is the same set of facts case where the magistrate with a probable cause affidavit set it for $750,000. Another case in the state of Texas versus Antoine Franklin, capital murder case, 522-76141. This involved a famous football player out of Oklahoma. That case was set by the magistrate for $500,000. Again, probable cause affidavit. He was later reduced by the court to $200,000. Judge, in dealing with the bond schedule, you have bond conditions here that require electronic monitor. They have several conditions with probation, check-ins, and curfews. We're proffering to the court here that the court has set bonds down here in Dallas County where the typical murders range between $150,000 and $200,000, and a capital murder can range, in these cases, in between $500,000 and $750,000, where the magistrate set them. The thing in this case that we're proffering, the magistrate had no probable cause affidavit. They had no facts, and in this case, we're asking the bond to be reduced in these facts. We'll argue here, but I just want to proffer those three cases.
All right, anything else?
We're closed, and then we'd just like to argue.
Okay, state,
Your Honor, I would just, if I could, just briefly, I would also like to proffer just two cases, since defense has brought up some cases that have come here from Dallas County. The first one I would like to bring up is F2475475. Defendant's name is Chaz Booth out of the 194th Judicial District Court. He's currently sitting in jail on a capital murder charge for $2 million. That defendant is not a celebrity, a basketball player, a football player, a musician, an artist, or anything like that.
I'm sorry, what's the bond on that one?
$2 million.
Oh, 2 million.
He is a 20-year-old who is charged with capital murder. Additionally, we have Jordan Owens, who was recently sentenced, F2377243, also a capital murder, and his bond was set at $1.5 million, and I believe that was in the 282nd Judicial District Court. And that's, as far as cases, I'm not going to keep going with. I'm not going to go back and forth. So that's all we have as far as rebuttal.
Your arguments?
We'll waive and reserve the right for rebuttal.
All right.
Judge, I'll begin and then Ms. Krusko can finish up with that. Your Honor, as you know, under 1715.
Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up.
Facts in the bond reduction hearing and determining whether to reduce the bond. Here in this hearing, the court has before you been introduced two arrest affidavits. There is not the arrest affidavit of our client, that does not exist, but you do and have reviewed the arrest affidavits of Kewan White and Mr. Brown. Those arrest affidavits were taken on Kewan White was December 8, 2020, Devin Brown, March 18th of 2021. The offense itself is approximately 4 years and 4 months ago when it occurred. You carefully reviewed those affidavits and set out how the offense, and you saw the video. Nowhere in those affidavits is there any mention of our client, any mention of his role, any mention of connection to this case in either one of those affidavits that you have before you that you can consider. As far as the proffer given by the state, they choose what they can proffer. They said they have one person who overheard a conversation after the incident that happened on the highway in which he heard money being discussed and our client present at that during that conversation about paying money. You received no information in the proffer as to the credibility of that witness, if they have a bias or a motive for coming forward now at this time, 4 years, 4 months later, with this information. You only have you don't even have a proffer that this was a confidential informant, which you know requires some type of vetting, just that it's a person who said they were present during this one conversation. And that's the only evidence that you have before you this hearing that connects into this offense. The state also proffered a bank record that said there was after the incident in November of 2020, there was a withdrawal of $40,000 cash. No proffer was made as to if that money was traced anywhere to the other defendants charged in this offense. You've received no information of any text message, any message on social media platform that our client paid for this murder, any type of remuneration, no recording of any sort, just this person who came forward and said he overheard this conversation. As far as the bank records go, the only thing in evidence before the court are records that were back in 2020 when they quoted two different accounts which accounted for $800,000. You've heard no evidence as to his current financial bank records and what is in there. You only have before you testimony of the defendant's grandmother who told you he cannot make the bond, has not been able to make the bond, he cannot make the $2 million bonds. I'll let Mr. Beezy.
Oh, Yella Beezy broke. He can't make the bond.
Judge, thank you. I'm not gonna go back over what, Mr. Shook said. What the court has before you is a case that's been investigated for 5 years. And my client, Conway, is a citizen in this community that has no flight issues. He has not left this community. He stays in this community. His family is sitting right back here in the courtroom that showed up to the support in this community. A big factor of this is that he has significant ties to this community. The current bond conditions that you have in place with a leg monitor would be whatever concerns that the state may have or the court may have to know where he is. His grandmother has worked down here and understands how to communicate with the court. We have people and the bond restrictions of that. The court is aware of how significant the bond restrictions are in keeping them and writing a bond. Judge, we're coming at this is a significant oppressive and punitive bond and under the law in our opinion. We believe that the magistrate, when she set this bond, did not have any evidence in front of her and set it high. We also believe that after 8 days, had he had the money, he would have posted it, and he's sitting here in jail. And that those cases that the state and I have talked about, the court is well aware of a wide range that you have, but given these facts that Mr. Shook went over with no corroboration, we don't know anything about their case, this witness, who they are, the court doesn't. And given the facts presented, we're asking you to reduce this bond to an appropriate amount where he can abide by the conditions and come to court and we can fight this case.
Okay, thank you. State.
Yeah, sure, just briefly. In regards to an individual's ability to pay the bond, Ms. Alexander testified specifically that she is not involved in her grandson's business and doesn't keep up with his financial stuff. So she really was not in a position to testify what he can and what he cannot afford. She did testify to the fact that he is a double platinum, I believe as of recently 2 weeks ago, recording artist, that he travels about a quarter of the month, that he lives in a mansion in Frisco, that he drives a Denali, a bulletproof Denali, which also will lead into safety concerns. So the only thing that the court has as far as ability to pay or not to do it, or not having an ability to pay this bond, is the bank records which I proffered to the court, as well as his own grandmother saying that he's a successful artist living in a mansion up in Frisco, that flies on private jets and travels. The important thing about the Denali is not just the fact of the cost and all that, but it's the fact that when we're talking about safety concerns for the community, and one of the factors that the court should take into consideration is, if this individual were to get out, is there a viable safety concern? The fact that the defendant has a bulletproof vehicle and drove one at the time and was arrested in it 8 days ago, that should tell you all you need to know. And that's not just based off of pure jealousy. Your Honor has been doing this long enough to know that is based off of something much greater than just pure jealousy. As far as safety circumstances for the community, this is, as defense has stated, a very high profile case. And this defendant is very well known, not only locally, not only in the state, but nationally and internationally. The fact that this individual has the means and the resources and the reach to get to witnesses is a true concern that the court should also take into consideration. And that this was part of a bigger thing that was going on in 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, culminating in the death of Melvin Noble. The circumstances surrounding are not only the offense in itself, but the circumstances building up to Mr. Noble's death. And Your Honor, I didn't want to go back and forth with the defense on proffering cases of bonds and $2 million and $3 million bonds. But the truth is, this is a capital murder for remuneration. And the defendant is charged with paying other individuals to take another human life. And he has the financial means and the reach to do it. In fact, I think it's important that there was another victim. This was at noon on I-35 leading into downtown Dallas. 44 fired cartridge casings. Who knows how many others were knocked away by the cars that kept driving by. Melvin Noble was hunted down on November 11th in 2020, a beloved son of Dallas. It could have been so much worse, and that's a terrible thing to say when it's a capital murder for remuneration, where he has paid another man to hunt down and kill somebody in broad daylight. Your Honor, based off of all the testimony and the facts that have been presented in this court, we'd ask that you leave the bond where it's at, currently at $2 million.
All right, let me have the exhibits, and then if you all will give me about 10 minutes, I'll respond.
Got it, Your Honor.
Yes. The defense did not have any exhibits, right?
No, Your Honor.
And this is just the video, right? That
Yes,
was
sir.
released. Anything else that I need to take with me?
And you had 1 and 2 still.
Yeah, I said that.
Thanks.
All right, thanks.
All right. Yeah, look at Yella in the jumpsuit with his nappy hair. Hey, y'all know Miss Nicole there too. Miss Nicole is in the building. So what y'all think? Y'all think he gonna get the bond reduced? It's crazy work that he broke. It is crazy work that man and went broke. I'm live streaming it right now. Yeah, I'm watching. They in recess right now, gang. Let me do a poll and see if y'all think he gonna get this bond reduced.
All day. All big day. All day.
Hey, vote on the poll, y'all. Vote on the poll. And how we ain't got 1,000 likes yet? We got 3,000 people in here with 500 likes. Can everybody and their mama hit the like button for me real quick? I'm talking about everybody and their mama. Hit the like button. We got 3,000 something people in here and 500 likes. That ain't gonna cut it. Hit the likes up. Your boy is streaming this shit for y'all. Come on. I know at least 1,000 of y'all can hit the like button. I don't care if you're at work or not. Pull that phone out and hit that like button. Man. It's looking like that bond may not get reduced, man. I hope it doesn't. Because they're trying to pretend like he ain't got money, but it's like, nigga, you live in a mansion, you got a bulletproof whip, you all these chains and all this money talk you be doing. You got the money, brother. I believe you got the bread to get out. Drop the gems if you think he getting out. Drop the caps if you think he's staying. Drop the gems if you think he getting out. Drop the caps if you think he's staying. Yeah, been on private jets and all that stuff, man. Come on, you got the bread, dog. Come on, gems for he getting out, caps for he staying. Come on, y'all. Gems for he getting out, caps if he staying. We got 900 likes. Can 100 more of y'all hit that like button? We need 100 more people to hit that like button. Man. We at 10 o'clock in the morning, bro. We've been live for 20 minutes. We got damn near 4,000 people in this motherfucker. Get these likes up, man. Yella Beezy bond hearing. They're at recess right now. The argument is why the bond should or should not be reduced. And Yella Beezy is basically saying he can't afford a $2 million bond. He's saying, I can't afford it, bro. It's too high. I don't have the funds. They're saying based on bank records and all of the evidence presented that, hey, you can afford it. So you're lying. His grandma got up there lying for him. Everybody just been up here lying. Yella Beezy he know if he fork over this 200K, that's gonna be deep. That's gonna hurt his motherfucking pockets. Yella Beezy don't got no money like that. Sheesh. Let me look at the poll. 76% of the room say he ain't getting out on that bond reduction.
My court reporter there, Jamie, she was telling me about Crystal Higgins.
That's
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I apologize.
The judge says she needs 10 minutes to look over everything, and that's going to determine whether or not he gets this bond reduced. Fellas, what do y'all get to work and do something? Tomorrow I got some sloppy joes in the damn refrigerator. Can't wait to go to lunch, man. So sloppy Joe eating ass back to work, brother. What the hell is this? Are y'all trying to go hoop at the work, man? Y'all trying to hit the wreck? Got the basketball in the car, man. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be a Rico. Amazingly, it's definitely a Rico is coming in. A Rico is brewing in Dallas. There's a Rico coming to Dallas. There's a Rico coming to D-Town. I said that's a one. Shit, you think she don't hoop? That's a whole stud. That's a whole damn. What you talking about? That girl definitely hoop with the brothers. They're looking like Manny Fresh little sister. I don't know what the hell going on with that. Motherfucker look like finesse 2 times to be real. Tell me she don't look just like finesse. It look like finesse brother. What's that nigga name? That's finesse 1 time. Yeah, Errol Spence ain't came, man. Errol Spence that boy been on the run for about 2 weeks. I ain't gonna lie, sloppy joes do sound good as hell. All rise. All rise.
Okay, go ahead, get the defendant back out.
I think I'll make some sloppy joes now on game. That nigga look like John Sally. I swear I thought that was John Sally. All rise. Hey, Beezy, like he's struggling in that motherfucker.
Okay, the court ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, the court's ready to make my ruling. The court is going to reduce the bond
Oh
to
man.
$750,000. The court took into consideration, certainly, the biggest consideration was the offense. the severity of this particular offense. It's pretty egregious to watch that video. But the court also took into consideration the evidence or lack of evidence that the state presented. That was a factor also. Another concern I had was the financial statement that the defendant was to put on file. He didn't seem to take that very seriously at all. And that causes me concern about whether or not he's taking seriously the allegations against him. So I am going to set the bond at $750,000 with the bond conditions that were already set. But included on that, I want it to be very clear, Mr. Conway, that you are to have no contact, direct or indirect, no threatening or harassment of any victim, witness, co-defendant. If it's you or anybody on your behalf, there's going to be a problem. Do you understand that? Okay, you all can stand. I'm talking to you now. So that's going to be a concern. And then I want to make sure that you provide the court with correct information regarding your person of contact, because basically this affidavit seemed to be your way of saying, forget y'all. I don't want you to open your mouth. Yeah. Seemed to be your way of saying, forget y'all. So you need to provide correct, accurate information regarding who is your person of contact should there be any type of problem. I hope that you're taking this seriously because your responses in this affidavit kind of indicate that you're not. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there anything else?
No, you're gonna say, Your Honor.
Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Wow. Yella Beezy got his bond reduced, and the judge say he is not taking this shit serious. I say he is not taking this shit serious right now. That's wild. I just seen Sent in the building. Sent said it. That's wild crazy, man.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, Judge.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing well, ma'am. I wanted to ask for, or make a request to get a copy of this trust.
We'll be right
I'm gonna give you, that you'll send me an email with the formal request, and I can get back to you with this.
Man.
I represent Kewan White.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's a co-defendant.
Ooh, Kewan White, the co-defendant. Y'all heard that? They said Kewan White is the co-defendant.
Thank you so much.
Oh shit. I don't know if they wanted us to hear that.
Oh, okay.
Y'all just fucked up with that audio. Oh yeah, y'all fucked up with that last audio. I'm glad I stayed on that motherfucker. Because y'all just admitted that Kewan White is the co-defendant. Yeah, oops. Oops. I think, yeah, we heard that shit. Yeah, Ratchet TV caught that. I don't know who else caught that, but Big Ratchet definitely caught that Kewan White is the co-defendant on this case. Didn't I see everybody tried to say I lied? No, man, it's Devin. I told y'all it was Kewan. Didn't I tell? See, I don't be wrong about nothing, dog. I be on point with everything I be covering, man. Every time I tell y'all it's something, it's what it is, dog. It's exactly what I told y'all. Kewan White is I told y'all, matter of fact, where's that post I made? See, I'm tired of people not giving me my motherfucking credit, dog. Hold on. What did I put? I told y'all I had a reliable source that gave me this bit of information right here. Hold on. I told y'all this came from a reliable source, and I'm never wrong, fam. Look at this. Hold Hold on. This right here. Now look. Didn't I tell y'all this came from a reliable source? Keywan White makes a deal with the DA and is the star witness against Yella Beezy in unaliving for hire plot. White helped obtain phone recordings and money wiring evidence and incriminating evidence against Marquise Conway, aka Yella Beezy. Didn't I tell y'all it was gonna be Keywan? Didn't I tell y'all this? He said Keywan about to rat. Yeah. I told y'all. See, everybody wants to say, nah, man, it's Devin, it's Devin, it's Devin. I never said it was Devin. I told y'all it was Keywan White. And the records show, and you just heard the lady, Keywan lawyer just walked in there and said, Keywan White is the co-defendant in this case. Oh man. They say, yep, you did, King. Yeah, I told y'all. They say the co-defendant, because he accused of the unaliving, don't mean he telling. Man, why do you think Keywan White is on Yella Beezy's case? Why do you think Keywan White is on Yella Beezy's case? So for the person that's slow as hell in the back, I'm gonna ask you this: why do you think Keywan White is the co-defendant in this case? Why? I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. Can everybody in the chat tell me why would Keywan White be on this case? Why would he be on this case? What, you think he gonna go in there and say Yella Beezy didn't tell me to do nothing? Look, Keywan White is caught dead to rights and said Yella gonna get off. Crazy work. Yella ain't really got no money. Yeah, Yella's broke. Yella Beezy is broke. That's something else we found out today. Yella Beezy ain't got no damn money. Say because he's telling. Say it's a rap. He's stupid. They say he telling because he was paid to unalive 3, testifying against Beezy. He got to be talking. Co-defendant means they're on the case together. Exactly, because because they did it together. What do you mean? He gonna switch up on Yella Beezy and when trial comes. That's basically what that's telling you. He's finna switch up on Keywan White. I mean, on Keywan White is finna switch up on Yella Beezy. Yeah, y'all mad as hell. All these Yella Beezy fans mad than a motherfucker. Say he about to give up that information. Exactly. He ain't finna be no co-defendant on this case and not have no information. He got all the information. He has every bit of information on this. So I have everyone's page. Do you want me to say yes? Yeah, send it to me. All right. It said, how do we inform the courts that his point of contact is his mom, Kimberly Jones? Yeah, we got to hit the judge up. We got to hit up the judge. We know who his point of contact is. I'm gonna call the judge my damn self. Don't worry about this. I'm gonna call the judge my damn self. I'm gonna tell the judge, causing effect to my brother and expecting like be happy. What? You sending his phone? Hold on. What? Somebody just sent me some weird ass shit. Hold on. Who the hell is this? Oh, wait. What he's doing?
Everybody expect to do evil and expect their life to be happily ever after. I don't blame Keon White. What he's doing is called cause and effect. You a fucking millionaire. Fuck you sending hits for. It's called bless. You dumb black Americans don't be blessed when y'all touch money. Y'all still on that gang shit. I don't blame Keon White, nigga. That little Beezy out, they fry your ass, nigga. You a lame ass nigga. You don't get caught up in beef, nigga, if you ain't ready for the consequences.
What the? Somebody just called my phone and left that voicemail on my phone. What in the hell is going on? That nigga, what in the hell? Do you know the judge name in this case? I can get the information. I can get the judge's name. Hold on, let me drop this link. It sounds like some people want to talk to me, man. What the hell going on? What the hell did I do? Nigga, hit my phone up angry in the motherfucker this morning, early as hell. Nigga, I don't blame Keywan, nigga. Shit, you dumb black. What the hell is you talking about? Let me drop that link. Anybody can call up here. It's an open panel. If y'all want to call in and chop it up about this, there go the link. I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chat. But I did tell y'all, and trust me, when trial comes, y'all ain't heard Devin Brown name in none of this shit. Ain't nobody heard Devin Brown name in this shit. Yeah, because you a hater. That's why you want him to get fried. I don't give a damn. Everybody know this nigga finna get fried. Said Ratchet is whoever Chris Let me get that name because I'm gonna definitely find out who you is and give you a nice call later. We're gonna figure out you got your government name in this. You shouldn't have did that. Don't be you shouldn't have did that. Drop the link. I dropped it. Sent. Come on up here. Yeah, Sent was up there. Sent said it. She was up there. So I seen you on the screen too. Hit this link so we can chop it up. Okay, they're sending me information about the case I'm covering tonight. I don't need that right now. They said that's what he had his dad mom up there to lie for him because his family is heavy into church, so they wasn't gonna get up and lie for him. That's his mom. She just sat there. I really want to give you more, but I'm too close to all this. A little bit a little bit all ill. What? All I'll tell you is I'm his family. Oh, some Yella Beezy family just hit me up. Somebody in Yella Beezy's family just hit me up. Oh shit. So it's gonna be some exposing going on. James, Gino, Tyler,
What's up, Reggie?
what's
What's
good?
up,
What's good?
Top G?
What's going on? What's going on?
Man, it's Tyrone Williams. I got signed in on my other email, but say that can't be Keywan White who did the shooting because Keywan White ain't got no neck tattoos. That's either AOFT or Robert Gomez.
Mm. I
I
don't believe
think
it.
about it.
I don't believe it was Kiwan either.
Right. He ain't got no neck tattoos, so how could that be the foul guy? Everybody did know that.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. Somebody got an echo. I don't know who it is. Hold on, let me figure out who got this echo. Hold on. Hey. Let me see. Was it? Okay, it's you, James. James,
What he do? What he do?
you got an echo, man. You got to call back in. Is that you? I can't tell who got the damn echo. Yeah, I think it was James. Yeah, you got to call back in, man. You got a bad echo going on. But I think Keywan White switched. No, that's who is this? Is that? No, that's you, Tyler. Tyler, you got the echo. You got a bad echo too, brother. I'm gonna have to get you off here. You got to call back in with no echo. And I think Keywan White switched up. I'm gonna tell you why I think he switched up. I think that they are letting him take the complete fall for this. That's what I think that everybody sat and let him take the fall, and he's like, "Nigga, I'm not sitting down by myself, man. I'm not."
Can y'all hear me?
What's going
What's
on?
up, y'all?
You was there. Talk to us. What was the atmosphere like up there?
Man, let me tell y'all, that courtroom atmosphere was, man, it was so tense, y'all. I was sitting directly behind Nicole at first because I didn't know where to sit, okay? When I got up and then I sit on the other side, there was, oh my God, Devin and Keywan are key witnesses, right? They do not have solid proof yet that the conversations that Keywan said took place between Yella and him, they don't really have that proof. That is hearsay. Just let me put that out there. That is hearsay. That's why his bond was reduced. The evidence they have on him, y'all, it's probably not going to stick. This is why the bond was reduced. The representative that's representing Yella, that man he's very good. He got a good lawyer. He got a darn good lawyer because he pointed out some things. He brought up 3 different cases. I don't know if y'all saw that. He brought up 3 different cases similar to where the bond was reduced. That's how he was able to get the bond reduced. Keywan, no, let me go back to Devin now because Devin is in some of the. Okay, Devin said that he was the one that heard the conversation between Keywan and Yella of the exchange of $40,000. Okay, hearsay again. All hearsay, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Run that by us again. Run it by us again. Now, what went down?
So, okay, according to the paperwork, Devin supposedly heard the conversation between Keywan and Yella of the exchange of the money, $40,000. The paperwork is saying they look pulled up Beezy's bank records, and that $40,000 came out of, he withdrew $40,000 out of his bank account during the time of the shooting, which is, this is what the attorney, the defense attorney, the prosecution, let me rephrase that, the prosecution attorney is saying this is what they have on him. And the defense side, y'all, when I say it's looking good on Yella's behalf, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, from being inside of the courtroom today, it is looking good for Yella, y'all. Yella might get off on this, y'all. I'm just telling y'all based off of what this is why it's important to sit in the courtroom so that you can get all the information that you need. Trial start. Everybody that want to cover this, I suggest y'all get ready to sit in that courtroom, because it's a lot they're not gonna say in or on that live stream that y'all don't see.
You said that they played that full video today.
They played the full video, y'all. And when I tell you,
hold on, walk us through. Wait.
Okay.
I want you to walk us through what the full video detailed. Tell us what you saw.
The full video detailed the black Camaro speeding by the vehicle that 3 was in. Now, this is, once he fled by, he almost swerved and hit the truck. When he did that, he already had spotted them in the black Camaro. Now, it kind of looked like it may have been some shots being fired prior to him stopping. Is the whole reason why he stopped in the first place. It may have been some shots fired, because when he swerved and almost hit that truck, and when the truck went on, that's when he stopped, and the truck kind of bumped him a little bit. When he got out and ran around there, that's when the Camaro went up and made that turn kind of like in the middle of the highway and got out, and that's when they saying he got out. Now, they are now saying that was Keywan on the highway. They're absolutely confirming and saying that was him. No doubt, hands down, that was Keywan on the highway that they're saying. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, y'all.
Okay, so whenever the Camaro pulled up, and all we seen was Mo3 run, and they run behind him. Was there more?
That Camaro pulled up. That Camaro swooped through past. But see, first Camaro was on the side. They was like neck and neck on the side of each other, like kind of like, right. And then the Camaro sped on up where it can, I guess, when it bust that U or whatever to turn around in the middle of the highway is when 3 stopped. When 3 stopped his car, and that's when that truck bumped him up a little. And when he got out and ran on that pass side, but the video is so clear. It's so clear, y'all. The full video is clear. It's not blurry at all. It's clear.
So this footage was clear. It was not the fuzzy footage we saw.
No, it was not the fuzzy footage that y'all saw.
So where did this footage come from? So it couldn't have came from that same 18-wheeler.
From the looks of it, it did.
But it was clear.
It's very clear. Crystal.
Now, did that shooter look like Keywan to you?
They didn't show him close up for us in that full video. They showed him running. This is why in my eyes, from what I see, I still stand on. I don't think that's Keywan. They saying it is.
But Keywan is gonna be a co-defendant in this case.
He is a witness. He is him and Devin. Him and Devin are key witnesses.
So
they brought up his name as one of the witnesses, and that's when the hearsay came about, because that's when they said Devin said he heard the conversation with Keywan and Yella about the $40,000 transaction.
And what is Keywan saying?
That's what Keywan said. That Yella paid him $40,000.
But is Keywan saying that he did it, or is he saying that he didn't do it but he got paid to do it? That's
They didn't bring it up. That's not the part they didn't talk about that.
They're just saying
They didn't talk about that. They just said that Keywan was one of the witnesses as far as admit or saying that he was paid. And then according to the bank transactions, they brought up and said that 40,000 cash had been taken out of Yella Beezy's account, according to the bank records, during the same time of 3 on 11.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, so I'm interested to know what is Keywan's defense, because if Keywan is saying that he got paid to do it, let's see. Give me a second. Let me do this. Keywan is saying he got paid to do it. Let's do this. All right, let's go here. So we're gonna go over here. We'll go to 4 minutes. We'll go here.
They brought up well, I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes on something else.
And Your Honor, this is just for context. This is approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler in North I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11, 2020.
This is what they showed in the court.
Now, Your Honor, if I could draw the court's attention, if you look on I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Keywan White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
I still wonder why the fuck did he get out that car?
That's what the same thing I was saying, but hey, I mean, because
But Ratchet, you got to remember that car that was on the side of the Camaro was communicating with him too.
when that car pulled on when that Camaro pulled on the side of 3, I'm kind of wondering if they was already shooting at him.
Your Honor, I'm going to stop this at 1 minute and 37 seconds. The victim does not return into the frame. The only other things that the state would like to proffer as far as this bond hearing, since the court does not have a problem into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11, 2020. Now, Your Honor, if I could draw the court's attention, if you look on I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second.
It looked like Mo3 knew right here that it was.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, at this moment, he knew like something up right here. As soon as that whoever was driving that car is like Mo3 seen, he was like, wait, what the fuck?
The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Hey, look, let me back that up just a tad bit.
Sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Based off the evidence. So it's not a fact that Keywan White is a shooter. They just said based upon the evidence that they have, they believe it's Keywan. Damn, Mo3, you could have got away, bro. I swear he could have played that smarter. He could have played that smarter, man. Hey, y'all get the like. So we got damn near 8,000 people in here watching this shit right now, man. We got damn near 8,000 people in this motherfucker. We should be at least 4,000 likes on this video right now. Hey, but what was that? Hold on. What? See, now what was this? See, this is the part where I exposed that they edited this. See, look, there was another shooter, bro. I swear this is edited. Look at this. This is edited. There was two shooters. Look. What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What is that?
Where that come from? Yeah.
They were blurring something out right there, bro. Yes,
They're also saying that Keywan was the driver of the black Camaro.
I always thought that though when we seen the original footage.
Does not return into the frame.
They said he was driving the black Camaro.
The only other things that the state would like to proffer as far as this bond hearing, since the court does not have a probable cause affidavit, of course, since it's a grand jury referral, defendant Q1 White was also indicted. You do have his murder probable cause affidavit from 2020. He was also indicted at that same time in cause number F21-75377 for Dr. Randall Graham, who also sustained injuries, a neurosurgeon who was heading north on I-35 that day and was struck as well. However, he did survive. And finally, Your Honor, the last thing that I would proffer at this time would be that there were a total of 44 fired cartridge cases, all from the same style of firearm as far as the caliber that were recovered on the freeway on November 11, 2020. And at this time, around state arrest.
The defense.
Judge, this time they call Ms. Alexander to the stand.
That was his granny.
Now raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that in all matters before the court, you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
Ms. Alexander, could you introduce yourself to the court and spell your last name for the court reporter?
Yes, my name is Alma Jean Alexander, Alexander. I'm Marquis' grandmother.
Ms. Alexander, are you currently employed?
No, I retired from Dallas County in 2014.
Now, when you.
That's Yella Beezy's grandmother, correct?
Correct.
Okay, Yella Beezy's grandmother up here, y'all.
Retired from Dallas County
Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if y'all have not subscribed already.
in 2014. What was your occupation?
Deputy clerk.
And just for the record, a deputy clerk, what does a deputy clerk do?
Process paperwork from the attorneys for the judge. Basically handle the paperwork for the courts.
And this is a building that you were employed, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And back in the clerk's room, where in the old days, we had a lot of paperwork. Lawyers would take the file, take it back to the clerk. You would handle the file stamps and put all the papers into the file.
And type up the judgments.
Type up the judgments. Can we back up a little bit? Just tell the judge a little bit about where were you born and when did you move to Dallas County?
I was born in Washington, Arkansas. I moved to Dallas County when I was 11. So I've been here like 63 years.
And being Marquise's grandmother, could you explain the dynamics of your family as far as where are they located and how many grandchildren do you have and where does Marquise fall in the family relationship?
Okay, Marquise was my first grandson, first grandchild. I have 11 grandchildren and 8 great-grands. Of course, Marquise being the first grandchild, we were always close because you're excited with your first grandchild. So you try to do everything you can and instill in them good values. He's been a godsend to a lot of his family members. He helps everybody in the family. I know it's hard sometimes because when you have people pulling on you and you just trying to stretch money, you know, it doesn't always pan out. But he's always helped whenever needed. He's just been.
Let me interrupt you just a minute. When you say, let's just go back a little bit. Did he go to public schools here in Dallas County?
Yes, he did.
Was he born and raised here in Dallas County?
Yes, yes, he was.
And does he currently work here in Dallas County?
Yes, he's an entertainer.
Okay, and as an entertainer, so we can explain to the court, what type of entertainment does he do?
Music.
And has he done well in his music career?
Yes.
And in the music career, you have a persona, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a persona out there for your career is different with the family fold, is that right?
Right.
In being your grandson, did he go to church here in Dallas County?
Yes, he went to church with me often. That was one of my requirements when he'd spend the weekend.
And how often do you talk and have a relationship with Marquise?
When he's in town, 2 or 3 times a week. When he's out of town, sometime once a week.
His relatives, are they here in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And is his mother back there in the courtroom?
Yes, she is.
Okay, and for the record, could you just tell is that Miss Kimberly Rush?
Right.
Is his family here? Are they all here in Dallas County or Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex?
Vicinity, yes.
Are you here to just tell the judge he has sufficient ties to this community?
Yes, he does. He does.
Now, as far as, does he have any children?
Yes, he has 2 sons,
And how old are his children?
5 and 7.
Is he, have you observed him being involved in his children's life?
Yeah, we go to football games for the little ones all the time. He's always got them in sports.
Okay, so he's out there in the community, coaching up his sons and other kids that play on the football team.
Yeah, I call him the Joe Jackson of the sports.
You call Joe Jackson being Marquise?
Yeah. Joe Jackson was Michael Jackson's father. You know how he pushed them to be great and good. So I said that's what he's trying to do with his boys.
I'm glad you cleared that up. There's other Joe Jacksons. But yes,
That damn wig is stiff.
I can get that.
Yeah, you Yellow. He want to put a hit on me for that one. Your grandma, the wig stiff, Yellow. I'm sorry.
Joe Jackson would be well involved in his family. So
Yeah.
you're telling the judge he's from Dallas County, significant ties, and he's involved with his family. As far as you're aware that he is been arrested for this charge
Yes.
of payment for hire for a murder. And this happened back in 2020. You're aware, you saw the video and you heard the prosecutor talk about
Yeah, on Facebook.
their version of the facts.
Right.
Thank you, Love Jazz, for that 50 piece. Thank you, Love Jazz. Salute, salute. That's the first damn super chat. I ain't like, man, I got all these damn people in here. Shit, throw some shit up. Let's go, gang. We turned up.
Oh,
We almost got 10,000 people in this motherfucker.
days since last Thursday.
The bond
Academics
set
number.
at $2 million. Has he been able to post that bond and get out of jail?
He's still sitting here. No, he hasn't.
We're asking the court for a $250,000 bond based on, do you believe that Mr. Conway could post a $250,000 bond?
I'm pretty sure we can get it together.
And are you telling this court that he's not able to post a $2 million bond?
No, it's not.
That's with it.
Damn dry ass wig on.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Alexander.
Good morning.
My name is Tommy Adams. If you have any questions with my questions, if I don't form them in a good way, please just ask me to repeat myself and I will do so, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate you being down here. I'm sure this is not an easy day for you. So thank you. You worked for the Dallas County within the clerk's office up until 2014, correct?
Correct.
Now, Ms. Alexander, are you aware that there was a bond schedule that judges could set bonds on different level offenses within this courthouse?
Yes.
And are you aware that that bond schedule has since been done away with and was subject to a federal lawsuit against all the district judges within Dallas County?
No.
Now, when you talk about your grandson being an entertainer, I mean, he's more than just an entertainer, correct?
Yes.
He's in fact a double platinum artist, correct?
Right.
Now, going back to 2020 and the years leading up to that, well, let me ask you this. Are you aware of your grandson owning a 2017 Denali?
Yes.
And what does that Denali, what is special about that Denali?
It's bulletproof.
It's bulletproof.
Did you hear that?
What did he say? What did he just say?
Yellow Denali is bulletproof.
Yeah. I did it. I caught that. And that's why he's saying, like, you can afford bulletproof, you can afford all this shit, but you saying you can't afford this bond.
Now, Ms. Alexander, I can't imagine in all your years working here that
People backstage, I'll bring y'all up in just a minute.
clerk's office that you ever felt like you needed a bulletproof vehicle.
I don't need one.
Now, Ms. Alexander, would you agree with me that in 2020 and the years leading up to 2020, that there was a lot of stuff going on in the city of Dallas surrounding, and to be quite honest, our victim, Melvin Noble, and your grandson, Marquise Conway?
I try not to delve into Facebook and hearsay because I know him for myself. So,
Well, let me ask it this way. Are you aware your grandson was shot in Plano?
yeah, I was there.
You weren't there at 3 a.m., were you?
I was at the hospital.
Correct. Okay.
Mhm.
But you would agree with me that even if you're not on Facebook, and this stuff was on TMZ, I think your grandson even did a interview on TMZ with those folks on live TV about this. So you're aware that there was a back and forth going on in this city involving your grandson as well as Mr. Noble, the complainant in this capital murder case. You're aware of that at least, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
Is that the reason your grandson felt the need to get a bulletproof Denali?
No, he felt the need because people are jealous and You don't know who's gonna do what, when or where.
Now, are you aware of whether or not he had to, if a Denali comes that way off the lot, or do you have to actually pay money to get something like that done?
I have no idea how it happened, where it happened, why it happened. I just know he had it.
Sure. And as far as your grandson being in custody for approximately 8 days, defense asked you initially how long he'd been in jail and if he was able to make a $2 million bond. And your initial answer was, no, he hasn't. And then when they followed up with whether or not he can make a $2 million bond, that's when you said, no, he cannot, correct?
Right.
Now, especially with all your experience here in the county and working in the clerk's office, you're aware that when somebody has a $2 million bond, they can pay only 10% of that, correct?
Yes.
With a bondsman's help. Now, your grandson is a double platinum recording artist, correct?
Correct.
And he lives in a mansion in Frisco, correct?
Correct.
And he has houses in other states, correct?
And I'm not aware of that.
Are you aware of him paying and helping to support other individuals in the family and also extended family and friends?
I'm not into his business like that.
You'd agree with me that your grandson is substantially well off, correct?
He might used to be, but if he could make a $2 million bond, he'd be out.
Would you agree with me, though, that there's a difference between can, want to, and choosing not to?
I'm aware of all of those things, but I know he don't want to be in here, so I know if he could afford it, he'd be out. Plus, he has other bills. He don't just have money laying around.
Sure. Now, Miss Alexander, if I wanted to reach out to Miss Rush, your daughter, what would be the best phone number to reach her at?
She's not my daughter.
Okay. Mr. Conway's mother, if I was going to reach out to her, what would be the best phone number to reach out to her at?
You don't have that information?
If you were going to reach out to her, not me.
Judge, I'm gonna object to bantering with the witness and relevancy here. We're kind of veering off to and getting in discovery. The state hadn't showed us their case. They've made a proffer here. It seems like they can do their discovery outside the courtroom.
Objection overruled. You may proceed. Ma'am, you need to answer the question.
What was it?
If you were going to call Miss Rush, what number would you call her at? If you need to check your phone, I'd be happy to wait.
Okay.
Why she acting like she don't want to talk about the damn number?
They had to take it out of the public records because when she said it out loud.
Thank you. Two 554-5606.
5606.
Judge, again, I'm gonna object to this, as far as being public information and getting out to the public. This is a media case. This is an improper question. I know the judge has overruled me on this, but there is a fear of this getting out.
Well, it's out there now.
She said, "Look out there now, shit."
Still the number the prosecutor has.
That's crazy because the judge said for it not to be.
Overruled objection. I do understand and appreciate the concern that it was publicly announced. So I'm going to ask, you're asking that it be sealed?
I'm asking that it be sealed from the public. This is and the court has heard it, considered it for this bond hearing, and that this not be published outside of the courtroom, the media sitting outside of the courtroom. And I think there's a legitimate fear of us here, just like the state has. their concerns. So that was my objection.
The court will grant that objection.
To
Suspend that objection. You can use it for your purposes only. It cannot be published to anyone else.
Okay, sure. And Your Honor, the reason I'm asking, I'm going to have another question too, is that in State's Exhibit number 6, which is the confidential affidavit of financial conditions, in which the defendant is asked to provide an emergency contact number, the only emergency contact person he lists is himself. And so, and the problem with that is that number that he listed for himself is according to Ms. Alexander, the same number. So I'm just trying to.
Yo, we got 10,000 people in here, y'all. We done hit a motherfucking milestone again.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Alexander,
10K in the chat,
if
gang.
you were going to call your grandson 8 days ago, what number would you call him at? And if the defense wants this portion to be sealed, I'm fine with that too, but I think this is important information, Your Honor.
Well, could we have a write it down, perhaps?
That's fine.
Announcing it to court.
It's crazy, man, today. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
State's Exhibit number 7 is admitted.
Significant ties to this community, correct?
Yes,
Born and raised in the greater Dallas area.
correct.
As far as how much time he spends in the city of Dallas, or more or less Dallas County and the surrounding areas at this point, do you know approximately how much time he spends in the greater Dallas area per month?
I'd say 3/4 of the time.
3/4 of the time.
I think this is what we came in at. Yeah, it was about this time.
30 years. I'm not going to go over the law. I know you understand the bail bond and how we have new law. I just wanted to point out in some of these cases where there's high profile in the state versus Michael Lucky.
Yeah, that's the part we kind of came in on. So that's when I started streaming, like right around that area. So what I want to do is bring up a few people. Let's see. Jordan was good. Jordan, can you hear me? Unmute your mic. Okay, Jordan, go. Real talk. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, what up? What up?
What's going on?
Oh shit, chill. So how you feel about that Rico case?
Which Rico case?
This Big U and Fatademics and all.
Yeah, get the hell up out of here. I ain't talking about no damn Big U. Get your weird ass on, dog. This nigga talking about Big U. So with this case is kind of interesting because I'm still wondering, is Keywan White? So are you thinking Keywan is going to testify against Yella Beezy and say
Yes. It's in. He's already signed the statement according to the documents. He's definitely going to take the stand against Yella.
Yeah, I think that Keywan White is basically about to say that, look, I got paid to do this hit, and if y'all gonna pin me as the gunman, he paid me to do it. And then the craziest part about that is the $40,000 that Devin said he overheard them talking about actually came out of his account. Now, how would Devin know that?
Yeah, so I'm not. We'll talk behind the scenes.
I want to know how Devin Brown knows that $10,000 came out of his account.
He don't know that the money came out. Those documents, those bank statements was retrieved by the prosecution.
So, but they said Devin Brown overheard the $40,000.
Yeah, he overheard the conversation.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying. How ironic is it that Devin Brown overhears the conversation about $40,000, and then the
Yeah, and then
$40,000?
the actual amounts.
How would he know
Yeah.
that Yella Beezy actually took out $40,000 the day of the unaliving?
See, this is what's gonna transpire, y'all. Once the trial start, it's gonna get into depth as to how that information was obtained and how they got that information and everything. It's really too early to I'm gonna put kind of speculate on a lot of this stuff because what I got out in that courtroom is just that hearsay. They don't really have solid evidence. They don't have no concrete evidence, is what they're saying, other than what's being heard of these conversations. And they also felt like, I think that was afterwards that they got the bank statements about the 40,000. Like, I don't know how the 40,000 came a place where Devin knew. I can't really say that. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that. I can't really say.
Yeah, see, that's my part. Like, I know you saying Yella might beat this case. It's gonna be hard to beat it if Devin Brown is gonna testify and say, "I overheard them talking, and I know for a fact that he had 40,000. The hit was $40,000, and he was to pay $40,000 for the hit." And then Keywan White says, "Yeah, he did tell me he was gonna pay me $40,000 for a hit, and he did pay me $40,000 for the hit." And then they go into the records and show that $40,000 was taken out of your bank account the day of the murder. It's kind of hard. That's going to be really hard to beat, especially with these people saying, "Yeah, he
Not
paid
the
for it."
day of it, not the day of. Check it out. Leading up, they said days prior.
Okay, when they planned the hit out. So if Keywan is going to say that we planned the hit out together and he told me he was going to pay me for it, then I already had got paid, and I was flexing it. And that $40,000 that I'm saying I got paid, I was flexing it on Instagram. You got to remember, he was on Instagram flexing the money. Where did
Yeah.
Keywan White get all that damn money from? He got it. He's going to say, "I got that from Yella Beezy." And then Devin Brown's going to say, "Yeah, I heard him say that he was going to pay him. And the amount was 40K. And then Keywan's going to say, I was on Instagram flexing the money. You see it right there in my hands. I was already paid before the hit took place." So yeah, leading up to it, he did get paid because Keywan White was flexing that money on the ground. It's going to be hard to
It's
beat,
a lot.
especially when two people are saying that. You got two people pointing you as the guy who paid for the hit, and then you're just going to say, "I didn't do it." But they kind of got some damaging evidence, because I told you behind the scenes, I know some people. Yella Beezy family is contacting me right now. They in my text messages right now. Like, they even telling me they got information on this shit that they want to give me. Yella Beezy's going down for
And
this hit.
check this out. But check this out. What they can prove then is where if Yella can prove what he did with that $40,000, then we back to square one.
Yeah, okay.
Because what if he have a paper trail on where that 40,000 went?
You better start pulling out your receipts, because it's right now as we speak. The fact that, and this is the craziest part about it, the fact that the judge locked him up on hearsay is kind of, it seems to me that they got more and they ain't really saying it, or something is going on, because I ain't never heard about a nigga getting picked up for murder for hire off of somebody just saying some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of,
Yeah, this is what they said. This is what his attorney, his defense to the judge. He said that when the initial bond was set, that judge did not take in accountability of the lack of evidence that was presented, is why that bond was set at a high amount in the first place, because she did not have all the proper evidence. That's why it was reduced.
okay. So it's basically reduced because they don't got too much evidence.
Correct.
Yeah, do it.
Correct.
But you got enough to charge him with it. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You got enough evidence to
Kinda,
charge,
yeah.
it, but not enough evidence to. It's not damaging, but it's
It's not
damaging
it's
enough.
not yeah. Yeah. You
It's
got it.
it's not. They don't got them dead to rights, but being that the two people that have been in jail for damn near 5 years, two people been sitting in jail damn near 5 years are finally speaking, and when they speak, and you got to go back to what Devin Brown originally said. He said this shit gonna play out like a movie, and you just wait. And then he said GRC that. And when he said GRC that, everybody thought that he was just saying, oh yeah, he's still repping GRC. Nah, he was basically saying, nigga, GRC paid for that hit. And it's more to come. And I guess he was letting everybody know he about to snitch. So now it's just kind of crazy that Devin Brown is talking and he's a witness against Yella Beezy. It's like him and Keywan have finally decided we're about to switch. So I'm just wondering if they have had any contact with each other. Devin Brown and Keywan White. Somehow, some way, it seems like they have, maybe their lawyers are speaking to each other. Maybe maybe Devin Brown was like, hey, look, y'all get in contact with Keywan lawyers and see if he want to, you know what I'm saying, flip the script and see, we can try to get off this shit. And Devin Brown and Keywan now have the exact same story all of a sudden. So it's seeming like Devin Brown and Keywan White are talking through their lawyers or something.
Possibly.
You see what I'm saying? Steven, what's good?
How you doing, Ratchet? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well, you pretty much echoed everything I was about to say. Now, the lady at the, I mean, no disrespect, but I don't think it's a lack of evidence. I just think it's stuff they haven't shown. Like, I have to agree
No, I'm
with Ratchet.
telling you what was said in the court. I was in the court, sir. I sat in the courtroom physically. This is what came out of the judge's mouth.
Right. No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying, like I said, like Echo and Ratchet said, it's a lot of stuff they haven't. So it's not a lack of evidence. It's what they haven't shown the public. Ratchet was absolutely right. It's probably phone records. How they get the money for one. If they can ping phones off towers, Yella was beating this dude beforehand. They got you right there. They got text messages. Those witnesses who are in jail. They're not just gonna go up there and lie. They're gonna present stuff. So they can't present everything in public. So I agree with what you're saying, but I don't think it's for a lack of evidence. They're just not showing a lot. And Ratchet.
Let me tell you why they said it was a lack of evidence. Let me tell you why they said it was a lack of evidence. That way you probably can get a better understanding. This is no shade. This is what I'm saying is this. The reason why they're saying that they presented 3 different cases that were similar to this murder case, right? And in those cases, there was some lack of evidence in the cases. And he brought those 3 cases similar to her to help her make her decision on reducing the bond, right? In the midst of those preparing of those similar cases, again, it's coming out. They have lack of evidence. That was the whole purpose of the bond reduction, is the lack of the evidence that was presented at the time of the initial bond hearing.
See, what I heard was he brought those cases up to kind of gain sympathy from the judge to get a bond, not because it was a lack of evidence. So I heard something different than what you heard. It had nothing to do with the lack of evidence. It was because,
see, y'all have to have been in the courtroom to actually hear exactly how.
I could hear the words are going to be words whether you're in the courtroom or whether you listen on the internet.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The language didn't change. Now, I'm not throwing shade at you, but I'm saying he brought those cases up just as, okay, well, Judge, these are regular people. It was the same thing. So take this into account. Not a lack of evidence. It was evidence there too. One of those guys is still sitting in prison. He wanted to get sympathy from the judge. Well, Judge, just lower the bond, please. That's all. That was their last ditch effort. Ratchet is right. Yellow out of here. Errol Spence, them, who knows what's going to happen with them, but Yellow gone. So it's not a lack of evidence. They have the evidence. They just don't want to present it all in court. It's common sense at this point.
It's kind of like, so it's kind of like, has anybody in the chat heard of the Naziah Harris case? It's kind of like this. With that Naziah Harris case, they did a preliminary hearing, basically just saying a gist of what they had. They just gave you like that. We got text messages. We got this. We got that. We got this. But when that trial comes up, there's going to be a lot more.
We'll know then everything they got.
Yeah, we're gonna know it. They're gonna put 100% of the evidence out there when the trial comes. Right now, they just threw out about like 30-40%. but they got more to hang this. They got Jarvis is gonna get hung in that case because they're gonna present so much more evidence on him when that case comes up to trial. And I bet
Absolutely.
I think that that's what they're doing here. Is like, look, we basically got 2 witnesses come forward. We got some shit, and because I mean they charged him with murder for hire, so there's no way you charged him off of hearsay. If that was the case, you know how many people could get off of killing somebody? Hey, I got paid to do it. So and so told me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think that if you're gonna incarcerate someone for a murder for hire plot, I think that you got something that says he did do this.
And this is
I
Texas
think
too.
I think they arrested him based off of them bank statements, the wire transfer. That's what I'm thinking it is.
But look,
Why
I'm
they
telling you,
charged
I
him?
know somebody. I know some people that are connected, and some people gave me the information before it came out. You're looking at it right here. Before this shit came out, I posted this shit, and they look 6 days ago. I told y'all, Keywan White was the star witness in this case. Keywan White made a deal, and he had the evidence that says Yella Beezy did this. And when you just heard them in court, they ain't saying Keywan White is the star witness, but you heard it at the very end of that. A lady comes up and was like, "Yeah, Keywan White's the co-defendant on this case. I represent him." I know you do, because Keywan White is going to get up there and tell exactly what I've been told y'all this. Keywan White was the person that's going to snitch. Devin is just corroborating Keywan's story. I'm right. Devin Brown ain't saying that I got paid for the hit. He ain't saying, look, I seen him. He just saying, look, I definitely heard the shit. So he's basically corroborating Keywan White's story right now. And that's what's going to fry Yella Beezy, because Devin Brown gave the exact amount of money that disappeared from his bank account.
Reggie, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's beneficial for Yella to just tell all parties involved to just talk?
I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would. If you did do this, if you paid for that hit, I don't know that you go to trial for a murder for hire, though. You might just want to plea out and take the life, because if you get found guilty of this on trial, you're getting a death penalty.
Oh yeah, especially in Texas, most definitely. Well, do you think he should tell him, like, if say Errol Spence was involved, Junior, the banksters or whomever, you think he should just be like, hey, it was all us? Or he should just go down by himself? Even though he played his part, they all played a part in it. Do you think it's best for him to try to cut a deal and put everybody else in it so he can avoid the death penalty? Because 60 years is 60 years. It's a death penalty regardless.
I'm going to take my chances with snitching. That's what Keywan doing. Keywan like, look, y'all gonna hang me for the shit regardless. So let me just tell on everybody. I'm telling on everybody. Devin Brown like, shit, y'all ain't finna charge me with this shit. I'm gonna get look. The first person to snitch gets the best deal, and it looks like Devin Brown and Keywan White have made deals to basically point the finger at Yella Beezy, and y'all get the big fish. And I still think some other people are gonna go down in this shit. I don't think that they all did this by themselves. I knew that nigga, everybody wanted us to believe that Keywan White was just a crash dummy who just crashed out to unalive Mo 3. No, I've been said he got paid to do that hit, and I've been said Yella Beezy and them paid for the bag. I just don't think Yella Beezy paid for it by itself, because I think that he might have gave Keywan White 40, but I still think more money was in motion too. And I think Errol Spence is the big fish, the bigger fish.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna drop down, but I know Rainwater probably listening. I don't know what to say about Rainwater. When it comes to that weapon not being there, and Rainwater saying he took it out for Mo 3 safety, it's like, I don't know. You know more about that than I do. For some reason, I don't think Rainwater's being as upfront as he leads him. Like he's trying to pretend. I think he might have had something to do with it. I don't know. But if he did, then he needs to go too, because he don't seem like a genuine dude. He seems like a real snake. That's just my personal opinion. Don't know him, but he just seems real weird, man. I don't think he cared about Mo 3. I don't think he cares about his family. I think he cares about profits. But you reap what you sow, Rainwater. I'm pretty sure you're listening. You're going to get yours too, my boy, whether it's in the streets or in the courtroom. I appreciate you letting me up, man. Y'all have a good day.
All right, salute. If anybody else want to hit the link, man, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. We got some more people coming up. Cajun, what's up, Cajun?
My boy Ratchet.
All right,
what's up, Ratchet Gang, man?
Mike, can you hear me, Mike?
Hey, yeah, I hear you, Ratchet boy. You smart, boy. Hey, they ain't gonna pick you up on no hearsay, bro. They finna bleed that man dry. They just trying to see how much money he really got, bro.
Oh, and you did hear him. They said, "Look, bro, you're lying about you're lying about your financial shit. We've already went through all your shit. You're lying. You're lying about the phone numbers. You're lying about everything." That's why the judge was like, "You're not even taking it serious, because we're looking at the affidavit and your responses. You think we playing with you."
Hey, that's poor education, bro. They made the city look real bad, bro. That's
Well,
fuck.
you know what it is, Ratchet. You touched on something a while ago, bro. Like when old girl said the lady, not old girl, but the lady in here, when she was like, it was lack of evidence. It wasn't just lack of evidence because the real shit in the vault don't get presented into trial day, and everybody in the court system know that. But it was like the homie just said, they was basically trying to say, okay, you this 2-time platinum artist, you taking private jets to do shows and et cetera, et cetera. What's you live in a mansion in Frisco. They was trying to talk about that bag, like they was trying to present to the judge, this nigga filthy rich. You know what I'm saying? They was presenting shit he was making in 2020 and trying to basically keep him on that same pedestal to make that $2 million bond. When reality,
I seen a video with him in that hair. That's really his baby mama hair, bro. She had a little money in the game already, bro. And so you got to think, bro. See, the internet will make you think that the person is just on top of the world when they really going through it, bro. So he didn't have what the city thought he had, bro. Like that shit, like man, that's poor education, bro. And then you got to think he got a assault case on him, bro, in a whole another county, bro. They were trying to
yeah.
get that 200,000, bro, and they were gonna steal.
Look, I just got breaking. Hold on, I got some breaking news from. This is from Yella Beezy's family member. And as a matter of fact, this person in the family, I didn't even know they was family. And this is the person who actually broke the story to me that Yella Beezy was locked up. This is somebody in his family. Before it came out to the public, I got a message in my phone and said Yella Beezy is locked up in jail for unalive Mo 3. Just a heads up. And they was like, you need to go live. And they gave me the drop. This is before it came out. And I was like, what the fuck? Then the next day I went live. So then they said he got booked about 30 minutes ago for capital murder. And this is it. But check this out. Hold on. I ain't said the breaking news yet. And they said it's for Mo 3. Somebody was wearing a wire. I have inside info. And I didn't know who I was speaking to. I was like, send it to me. It was like, just call me. Whoopty whoopty whoop. Then they started sending me shit. And then they start sending me a bunch of shit. They even told me about Jerry Johnson. Who everybody knows who I exposed, Jerry Johnson. They started telling me a bunch of shit. Then this is in the end. They tell me right now, all I could tell you is that yes, he paid for the hit, which you already know. I'm waiting for my cousin Blank, and I ain't gonna put her name out there because this is somebody I ain't trying to get nobody knocked off. And they gave me the cousin's name with Yella Beezy. It said this is his aunt, this person's cousin, but Yella Beezy's aunt to get back from court. I'll fill you in. But just know that Keywan is talking, and the family knows that Yella did this shit. So the family, they said Yella Beezy's family also, but you see, that's why they kept on pressing Yella Beezy family, the grandma. Everybody know Yella Beezy did this, and they got. That's why they was like, "What's her phone number? We want that," because they finna. You know what they finna go do? They fixing to go back to them phone records on because he gave them the wrong phone number for his mama. He gave them the wrong phone number for everybody. He wouldn't give no point of contact because when they go back in the records, it's gonna show exactly what the conversations was between Yella and his family. Right. Now watch what I tell you.
They was pressing his grandma on Thursday. She got mad for a little bit, man. She was like, "You ain't got the number." But you know what, Ratchet? What I was gonna say before I leave out, man. I'm gonna jump in the comments. Check this out. Just a minute ago, you said some important shit, and this is the craziest part about that whole damn meeting, bro. That whole bond meeting. When that dude from the DA stood up there, he said such and such. What's Yella Beezy's real name? He said his real name. He said he paid. He was one of the ones who paid for the hit.
Mm-hmm.
Go back and listen to that shit.
Now listen, bro. I'm telling you, they know more. They just want Yella Beezy right now. They're pretending like this, and I think the feds end up swooping in, and it's going to end up being a RICO. I truly believe that this is going to go down as a RICO. But even if it stays state, they got Yella Beezy dead to rights, and they know it.
Right, Ratchet. Think about it. You don't think they ain't thinking about no affiliates or no shit like that? Oh, we just gonna forget about that. They focused on other shit too, and they try to throw you off, bro. And say they'll do that shit. Oh, we're gonna give them a bond. That ain't shit. We're gonna try to get you for this 200,000 and put a hold on you, bro. And ain't shit you can do about it.
But see, this what people fail to realize, bro. This what people fail to realize. Like Ratchet said, fam. These people is not finna pick you. Listen, man, you know when you go to trial, how much money that costs the state?
Goddamn right.
They not finna play, bro. They not finna, like Ratchet said, it ain't gonna be just no he say, she say shit. Because if it came to that, they'll make them niggas crank their own case up and spend money out their pocket. Nigga, these people picking him up, bro. These people already have a vault on him that's 5 years long.
Like Ratchet said, you already doing too much. You gave these people the wrong number. What the fuck is you thinking about?
Listen, man.
But y'all, everybody keeps forgetting. That's why that judge wanted that mama number public, and he's what's the number I can reach her at right now? Because Yella lied about it, and the grandma was finna hit her for perjury if she lied about it. So she had to. They was pressing because the grandma already started lying, but they was finna hit her ass with a perjury charge. So
Hey, you can't leave.
hold on.
I don't want to
Hold on. You cut me off. So they was about to hit the grandma for perjury. The grandma has to hurry up and say, okay, this is the number. Because Yella Beezy in the records has already lied. Yella Beezy already tried to finesse them. That's why the judge went over all the evidence and was like, I'm not gonna set it at 250,000. I'm gonna set it at 750,000 because nigga, you're lying about your money. You think we're stupid. You're lying about your point of contacts. You're lying about the numbers. You're lying about everything. So now what we're finna do is we finna get everybody number and we finna trace shit just like we already did with Keywan. That's how we know that's how we know you paid for the hit because Keywan said where y'all met up at. Your phone gonna ping where Keywan phone ping, dumbass. Matter of fact, whatever bank you pulled it out of, it was probably right around the corner from where Keywan was at. Everything they gonna have way more detailed evidence that's gonna say Yella Beezy 100% paid for this hit. And like Buddy said, I don't know which one of y'all said it, but they already said you was one of the ones who paid for
One
the
of
hit.
the ones. That was the craziest shit in the whole. When they said that, bro, I said, man, Ratchet already talked about this shit the other day. But the whole time I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, nah, I don't think no niggas went half on nobody, bro. Crazy part about it is this, man. If he know he did it, it's gonna go one or two ways. If he know he did it before that shit even hit trial, they gonna like his lawyers and the DA gonna try to come up across an agreement on a plea, bro. That shit gotta get played out, or if not, my nigga, don't even nigga go on a run. Because buy yourself some time. If not, my nigga, you gone. You gone, bro.
Delia, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Boogeyman, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Trap, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead, Delia.
Hi, Ratchet. I would like to say thank you first and foremost for covering the story with Lil Ronnie as well as this one. And I just want to make two comments to what you guys are saying because I haven't just been on top of everything these last 5 years. But if you think about it, and just from self-experience with my daughter that is now in prison, she unalived a man in the front yard and someone just simply said they saw her, right? And they picked her up, made her bond. She stayed on ground for 5 years. They pressured her. She still never admitted to anything. Right now, she's doing 35 years just on someone saying that they heard her, that they saw her. This happened during election time last year, right? This is election season. These people, these white people, they're going to make a point out of him. This is what they do. During election season, when they start hitting people like this, it's because people are trying to prove points. And the Republican Party is doing that in a big way. So to pressure the young men to, at this time, to snitch on Yella Beezy, that's what that is. Either you're going to get life or you're going to start snitching. And that's what has happened.
Okay, so the family member that they said people on YouTube are saying that they're not family. They told me, let them know this. Our grandma is Lottie Rush. She lives in Hutchins, Texas. Well, her home is there, but she lives with our aunt in Red Oak. So they're saying for people who don't believe that this is family, the grandma's name is Lottie Rush, and she lives in Hutchins, Texas. Well, her home is there, but she lives in Red Oak with the aunt.
Damn.
Well, there it is. There it is.
But you know what? Listen, it's like this. In his case, he's so fucked up. I know that nigga going crazy, bro. Thing about it is this: if he go all the way to trial, they gonna start hitting him. He gonna have that scare tactic effect. They gonna say, "Listen, man, we gonna take this 50 piece, take this 50, this 40, this 30, or put your luck in these 12 people on this jury hands, because the DA gonna make you seem like America's nightmare. And them old people on that jury, they gonna say, man, is this the nigga y'all want bumping into y'all grandkids, putting hits on y'all such and such, or et cetera, et cetera.
I gotta think about it.
Man,
Everybody thinking
they
about
gonna crack
him and they thinking about him and his money, right? Think about the people's lives that he put in jeopardy. Think about they
Exactly.
told it on him too. Think about the kids.
Exactly.
Why his baby mama ain't down there, bro? She probably the first. If he was that fucking good or whatever, bro, in the city's eyes, why she ain't up there on the front line, bro?
Hey,
Ratchet.
can I say something? Can I ask a
And so
question
many
real quick?
people have said that Yella Beezy played hard, that he wanted to put
That
on this
nigga a
persona
hoe.
of gangster, of being a gangster. But when they get him down there and he get pushed and he wants to be a fool and carry this out to a jury, he'll be dumb. So he's gonna start snitching his damn
Later.
self
I beat a
sooner
life.
than later.
I beat a life sentence down there in the same motherfucking court. I stayed at Lou Sterrick for 16 months, and I hired and fired so many lawyers in Dallas. I ended up representing myself. Thanks to Tupac mama on that movie. Remember she said I
Good.
represented myself in front of a racist, biased. Boy,
Wow.
you gotta be ready in front of them white folks. You
Hey,
can't play
Well,
gangster in
I'm
the
glad
street.
he's in. I'm glad he's in Dallas.
One second, y'all. Hold on. Somebody got feedback. Let me see. Who is it?
Yeah, I heard that too. I think it was big homie shit. Hey, Ratchet, I had to ask you something.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me see what. All right, Cajun, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, it's you, Cajun. Mike Jones, can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, that ain't Mike. It might be Delia. Yeah, it's you, Delia.
What do you want me to do?
Say, I said,
drop down and come back. Drop down and come back.
Hey,
Hold on. We got two more people up here who haven't said nothing. Boogeyman and Trap.
Could I say something? This
Oh,
boogeyman.
I was gonna say,
Triple
I
D.
was just.
Could I say something? This boogeyman. I just want to ask one question. You can boot me down, Ratchet.
Okay.
I just want to know, as a broadcaster, as a journalist, how does it feel to actually be on top of the situation? And out of all of these years you've been talking about it, how does it feel to actually be correct? What do you feel as a journalist? What do you feel inside I've been following you for a long time. I've been sub. I never say nothing. I just listen. But how does it feel to actually be correct? You was correct throughout this whole situation. That's all I want to ask.
I mean, to be honest, I don't even want to sound cocky when I say it, bro. I knew this day would come. I just got patience is key. I looked stupid for a long time to everybody else except for myself, because I'm telling you, bro, I live in Dallas, Texas. I'm here. I live by Fort Worth. I know what the fuck goes on because the streets talk to me and tell me everything, and I'm connected in with everybody's family, everybody's friends. So I know what's really going on. I get on the internet and put out what they scared to put out. The street niggas gonna come to me because they don't want to be the snitch. The family members are gonna come to me, so they throwing rocks and hiding their hands because they don't want their family getting exposed. The friends are coming to me. The girlfriends are coming. Everybody talks to me, dog. I just look goofy when shit don't hit the airwaves, but I knew that this day was gonna come. I already knew. Just like
You've been on your shit, my boy. You've been on
The
your
follow
shit.
up to that question, Ratchet, real quick, and you can boot me down. I just want to ask this. The follow up to that question is this: could you imagine how it feels for Yellow Beezy to know a person like you existed, and nobody, if he know he's done this, and he know in his heart he's done this, let's say hypotheticals, possibilities, right? And he see this on a public platform with as many followers as you got, and he know he did this, I would be every day of my life for these last 5 years. If I was him, I would be pooping bricks. Like, to see how actually right a person can be, and I know I
you
done
gotta think
did
about
it.
it. Yellow Beezy used to be in my chat every night. While I'm telling him he paid for the hit, he's sitting right in my chat trolling. Yeah, he was watching me real close. Now y'all know why.
Hey,
Trap Boy
Ratchet.
Philly is in my chat every night.
Dang, that's
Boy Philly.
Hey,
crazy.
Ratchet,
That's
I got a
crazy.
question, Ratchet, and I'm finna get in the comments. Hey, that dude, man, Key1 or whatever. Remember that picture he took with all that bread, right? Was he doing that before the hit and shit popped off?
Who?
Like, was Key1? Wasn't he the one with the taking the pictures like on social media with the
Yeah,
money and shit?
that was right before Mo3 died. The days before, leading up to.
But was he doing that before? Like, did he have was he known for just taking photos with a whole bunch of bread, or was that like the first time he was doing this shit?
I mean, I wouldn't say like that much money. I mean, he was a little robbing little nigga hitting licks out here, so he would have money here and there. You know what I'm saying? But that kind of money, nah.
Yeah, that's gonna look bad when they present that. That shit gonna look bad. That's gonna sell it to the jury, bro. Hey, listen, I'm telling y'all right now, Yella Beezy, he can't go to trial. He's gonna take a plea. He's not going to trial, bro.
But
He can't.
he's taking pictures with that money in the same house. Yella Beezy and Jose Bodega and all them all of y'all are taking pictures in that house. Matter of fact, they got a picture of Keywan White and Yella Beezy and Jose Bodega together. And I think Jose Bodega ends up, well, unless he snitched, he gonna end up getting implicated in this shit.
Damn.
Hey,
But
hey, Ratchet.
well, I'm out,
Real quick.
Ratchet, man. Keep doing your thing, big bro, man.
Hey, Ratchet, what role does Yellow Beezy, Trap Boy Freddy, and Boosie actually play? Because after he passed away, Boosie went to the Super Bowl. Do you think there's any connection there, or what you think?
I
Or
think
what Boosie feeling knowing now that they got this man?
Boosie know exactly what the fuck been going on. He's no stranger to the shit. He know the play.
Hey, Ratchet, I was gonna say, where you think that the other rest of the money went? Because it ain't look like he had 40,000 in that picture.
Yeah, I think that it was more like I said. I think that Yellow Beezy paid him 40,000.
Hey,
I
I'm
think
out, Ratchet. Thanks for having me up, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
salute. I think that real talk, you're not coming back up here. You talking about Big U and stuff, man. I'm not bringing you up here, dog.
And I ain't gonna lie, I disagree with that lady from earlier that was in court, because in a hearing they don't tell you the evidence they have against you. Because if they give you a bond, if they tell you what they got against you, you could try to cover it up.
Yeah, you got to do a discovery hearing. That's something your lawyers. This was just a
Hey,
preliminary hearing.
hey, Ratchet, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead. What is a bond hearing?
Now,
Excuse me.
I used to live in the state of Texas. One thing about the state of Texas, them prosecutors not gonna show you their whole hand
All right.
until trial. They are not gonna. I done seen too many cases in Texas. That's the only reason why he got that bond reduction. That prosecutor got some dang showed yet. I guarantee you.
Oh, of course. No, but
Hey,
that's the
Ratchet,
thing.
I'm gonna make this statement. I'm gonna drop down. Thank you for having me on. But I have to agree with the person that just made that statement. When the lady came on earlier, she was talking about the bond hearing. They don't even care about the case at that time. That's not neither here nor there. They're not gonna throw all their hands out at one time when they have
No.
not picked up everybody that's involved. That would be stupid for them to do that. Of course, they're gonna give him a bond and hope that he mess up and bring him right back, and even make the case even stronger. That's
Correct.
simple as that. And if he was in Tarrant County, if he was over here with me in Tarrant County, which is Fort Worth, he wouldn't be having the breaks he having right now. They'd be all over him. I'm telling you, Dallas is a lot lenient than what Tarrant County is.
They know most of these niggas, they talk that gangster shit, but until the time really comes, see, it's gonna make people overreact. And see, that's what the law does. And see, when you overreact, people gonna start trying to get rid of doing shit that they don't usually do, and
And
that's what's gonna happen.
y'all got to remember this too. And don't be surprised. Boosie got shot in Texas. Don't be surprised if they tie Yella to Boosie shooting.
Yeah, because you got people don't know that I have Keywan White's records as far as what was in his cell. I got his diary. I got it all sent to me. And in that notepad, he wrote a song about him being the one that was sent to go shoot Boosie. He admits it.
And then he said in the interview, I got to pull an interview up. We had to show Boosie he ain't running nothing in Texas.
And Yella Beezy allegedly paid him to do that too.
Hey, that shit deeper than what we think. See, you got to think. See, them niggas really was some peons, even in the rap game, Trap and Yella. So I really feel like it's extortion on a whole nother level. I really think he gonna go down for it, and they just gonna wipe the rest of that shit up under the rug, dog.
So
I think Trap in a fucked up position. Trap, damned if he do, damn if he don't. He in a fucked up position too, whether if they include him in on this shit or not. He fucked regardless.
So I got a question, Ratchet.
Hold on, y'all talk real quick. I got to put my headset down for 1 second. I'll be right back. But y'all go ahead and talk. I'll be right back.
I was gonna say, y'all think, because I'm in the streets and I know how it go. They don't charge you 40,000 for one hit. Y'all think that the 40,000 was for Mo 3 and Boosie? Think they 2020'd it?
I think so, bro, because I don't think that nigga was just capable of doing that shit by himself. It might have been more than that, bro. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I'm thinking it got to be a little bit more than that. I think they just saying like it was 40 grand, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That shit, it's some kind of funny going on with that shit, bro. And I really think they taking the nigga eyes off what's really going on, though. Cause you gotta think, y'all gotta think about it, bro.
Here I come, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
Y'all gotta think about this. Okay, they got you locked up for murder. Okay, they say they got key witnesses. They got this person saying you did this, there, when, there, another. What's the point of? Okay, so I'm guilty. I mean, I ain't gonna just say I'm guilty, but I'm just
All right,
saying
I'm back. My bad, y'all.
they already trying to say, okay, they got key witnesses, bro. They got they say her say, she say. They got the person that supposedly put the money up, right? And they got key witnesses, bro. Y'all watch, man, I just watched this Gotti shit last night, and they got the same type of shit in there, bro. Murder for hire, bro. They got John Gotti on the same type of shit. And then, you know what it trickled down to? His son, bro. His son ended up getting 100 years, bro. Just off the lifestyle his daddy lived, bro. So, man, bro, this shit fucked up, bro. Then, like our girl said, it's election time. You got to be a certain age before you eligible to get in the White House, bro. You got these young prosecutors, nigga, that got a dream of one day being in office, bro, and they don't give a fuck, bro, as long as they get a conviction, especially if Frank Crowder now.
That's facts. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. I had to take care of my dogs.
Well, and then you have to understand it's not even like the prosecutors. You got state representatives
Hold
like
on.
over here that's trying.
Hold on 1 second. So someone hits me up. Hey ma'am, mute your mic when you're not talking. That's you with the feedback. I need you to mute your mic, man. All right. It says, "Hey Ratchet, I find it funny that they find Yella for the hit after and remember dude was at the game with Yella. He ratted on Yella, or both of them did, for killing Lil Ronnie, and they used the same guns to unalive Lil Ronnie and more. They saying the same guns was used in both hits."
I have a question.
Go ahead.
You know how yesterday you said that Rainwater paid somebody to speak with a private investigator?
Yes.
I feel like he had something to do with it because he probably sent that girl over there to gather information. And I also think Rainwater is telling them information, but I think he's gathering information to try to cover up, himself and to help other people cover it up because he speaks with like Trap Boy Freddy and all them. So do you think he's telling them information and having them pay him for the information?
I don't think I can exempt Rain, and I understand where people be going with that, but Rain is smart. And so you gotta think about this. See, if the mind is a terrible thing to waste. And see, sometimes people, you can have all the talent in the world, but if you ain't got no business mind or you ain't got the mind, you can have 10 million and be broke next week if you don't know what you're doing. But at the same time, I think that Ryan, man, say if you understand the Constitution, you can get away with murder. I'm through. Ratchet.
That's facts.
And I think Ryan understand the Constitution a little bit more than these rappers.
Hey, Rex, I got one question. The guy was saying earlier about, do you think it was more, the money was paid for one or more hits? So they had started everywhere Yellow Beezy was. Trap Boy Freddy was appearing too, right? I heard Rainwater say that, right? Or someone say that. So do you think maybe it might have been a hit on Trap Boy Freddy as well to get Mo 3 and him out the way, so then Yellow Beezy would have just been out there?
I just think that I think Yella Beezy is. I know that he had to have pissed somebody off for him to be in this situation right now. Somebody, and I think the person he pissed off was Trap.
Trap really kept that boy alive. Trap got more love out here in the streets than Yella.
So
Nigga,
it would make sense
Hey,
for them to get Trap Boy out of the way too, right? Right along with Mo3.
that's gonna take a bit. That's gonna take a humongous bag. They're gonna have to have 1 million or
I was
better.
gonna, I was gonna say if rainwater don't got nothing to do with it, he still look kind of weird. Cause when Ratchet was talking to him the other night, he seemed happy. He talking about Mo3 streams and stuff going up, so he getting money from it. He not tripping. So I think he did.
I'm gonna tell y'all, Mo3 was right when he said this.
all right, hold on.
Rainwater, a scary ass nigga.
Hold on,
Rain would
y'all.
have been a
Hold on.
snitch.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta be quiet real quick. Hold on, real quick. I got some info coming in. Hold on, give me a second. Damn it, man, my phone blowing up. I'm talking about. Hold on, 1 second, y'all. Let me see. Let me see if this person want to give me the info. I'm gonna call them real quick. Hold on,
Ratchet, you're a smart nigga.
1 second, y'all. Somebody hitting me up trying to give me some information on this. Yo, what's good?
What's up with it? You still online?
Yeah.
Hey man, my name pulled up on the thing, man.
Nah, nobody know who you are.
Oh, okay. Hey man, that fool gonna get off on that shit, Kim Folk. I'm gonna tell you why he gonna get off on it, man. That fool's informant, man. He's an informant.
Yella Beezy?
I got a pilot. Yeah, he's an informant. I got a partner that's a partner. I got a partner that's a police officer. You know, I've been knowing this boy here, man, a long time before he became a police officer. And the same thing y'all were discussing on Line Live, that that boy, man, he was an informant, man, and he set in line to tell on everybody, man. He's gonna tell on everybody, man. So he that fool my partner was telling me, man, one day we was riding around, man. And so, you know what I'm saying, and I was discussing him about Kivo, you sure this shit ain't online, Kivo?
No one know who you are. Your face, name, nothing pulling up. I got Keywan White on my screen.
Is Yella an informant?
Okay. So we riding around through Frisco, Kivo. Like I said, my partner, he's a police officer. So we ride through Frisco, man, and the fool tell me, I'm telling him about the houses out there in Frisco, why he won't just move to Frisco. You know, get him a
Fam,
house
y'all
in
stop
Frisco.
unmuting y'all
I've been
motherfucking
checking out the
mics.
houses out here in Frisco for a while now. So we riding around, and he's like, I'm gonna take you to this neighborhood and check out the house. We riding around and shit, man. And while we riding around, he said, that's the high. He said, Yella Beezy stay right there. Yella Beezy got a big ass, one of them big ass trucks with some rims on that bitch in the air. One of them big ass trucks. So he was like, but that's like his baby mama house, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that nigga ain't never there at that house. So I said, damn, that nigga stay out here in Frisco. He said, yeah. We riding around and shit. The fool just so happened to say, man, you know that nigga work for us, fool. So I said, work for y'all. And he was like, yeah, man, that nigga work for us, fool. And I was like, God damn, so you tell me that nigga informed me? He was like, man. He's like, shit. No, man. And we didn't speak on it no more. So I know a couple people that fuck with Beezy. So I ain't called them and I asked them, and I was like, man, y'all still fuck with Beezy, man? And, you know, they was like, somewhat. I said, man, I'm gonna just put it out there now. I'm just telling you some shit, because my partner told me, man. I said, man, the nigga, he ain't gonna sugarcoat shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we just riding around and we looking at some houses, man, and the nigga just trying to brought shit up, man. It's like, man, the nigga informant. And I said, it kind of make a lot of sense, man. 'Cause a lot of niggas been getting caught up around that nigga. And he ain't been jammed down like that, man. So that's why I say he probably get away with that shit, kinfolk, because he's an informant.
All right, I appreciate the info, brother.
Well, Ratchet, that which goes back to my my earlier statement
Hold
that they're gonna pressure him.
Ma'am, hold on, ma'am. 1 second. All right, I appreciate it, bro. I get it. I'm gonna get back with you.
Yeah.
All right. Man, yeah, I'm on the phone. Y'all gotta wait till I get done with the calls and stuff. I can't hear it and do that. That's on my phone, and I'm on here. All right, go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
I apologize. That makes a lot of sense. That's why I say during this election season, they need him to get the bigger fish, which someone made that statement earlier. It's not really about Yella Beezy. It's about someone bigger than him that he's about to take down. Is it Boosie? Is it Rainwater? Who is it? But
All right, your phone cut out. Yeah, your phone cut out, man. But let me get back to this real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Triple D, you hear me? Triple D, unmute your mic. Okay, damn. Can you hear me, Dan? Okay, your connection fucked up. All right, Triple D, your connection fucked up. James, you back on. All right.
Hey, Ratchet.
Hold on 1 second. So somebody hit me up and said, this is the family member. The family member contacted me again, and when they said who the grandma and the aunt was, I said Keith Jones is Yella's uncle, one of his bodyguards, but not no more. Just know this. Once I get the info from, I ain't gonna tell y'all her name, I'll let you know more. And tell them, yes, I'm family. I just know for what he did, I've been said he paid for the hit before it came out. We all know because Yella talked too much. They know his address is wrong. Go back and look at his papers. It says Stewart Street. That was when he lived in Lancaster. Since then, his mom stay in Little Elm. Yella is falsifying info to the courts. That's what he do. So this is a family member saying that Yella Beezy is falsifying all his information to the courts, and they know it. Man.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
So you know how when they ask the grandmother, do you know if he has a residence out here? Why would she say no? If he stay in California and he comes out to Texas to visit, he's not paying for hotels and Airbnbs to stay there. She knows he has a resident because he stayed out here before. And his house is paid off.
Facts. But the courts are letting them hang itself. Just watch.
Hey, Ratchet, can I say something real quick?
Yes, you can.
Now, to the guy that's claiming that his guy's a police officer and that Yellow's an informant, that makes no sense. Because if he's an informant, what good can he do them behind bars? He needs to be on the streets telling on niggas.
Didn't he just get a bond reduction?
Yeah, and I believe his grandmother played a big part in that because of her career, and I believe
Well,
she
you gotta
knows
think about
somebody.
this. Yella Beezy being an informant. How many times did Yella Beezy keep getting picked up and let go, picked up and let go, picked up and let? The cops kept sending him to jail and letting him go. None of them cases ever came. I mean, I'm not saying he is or is not an informant, but I've been said Yella Beezy got to be working because I don't know too many people getting arrested the way he get arrested and nothing comes about. They just keep picking you up and letting your ass go. So I do believe Yella been giving up information, and I think he was giving up information on Trap Boy Freddy, but I think the tides have turned, and now Trap Boy Freddy and them boys are switching on him. Because if you notice, Yella Beezy don't got the same friends that he had in 2020.
He doesn't.
None of the same friends.
I got kind of a two-part question for you. I know you stay in Texas. Now, if this case does go to trial and they call Rainwater to come testify, do you believe he's going to come and testify?
Who?
Rainwater.
Yes, 100%.
Wow.
Rainwater will be one of the key witnesses in this case.
I wouldn't be surprised if Yella is a informant anyway, because they say Trap Boy be telling too. That's how he always be getting out.
Yeah, but they snitching on each other. That's the thing. And Yella and Trap Boy Freddy, if I've been told y'all, if y'all go back to the beginning of this case, the day that we figured out Trap Boy Freddy was snitching is when he jumped on Yella Beezy's live and played that diss song detailing that Yella Beezy paid for the hit and how the hit went down. Trap Boy Freddy made a whole song about it, made a whole album about it. Everybody looked at Trap Boy Freddy like, oh damn, Trap Boy Freddy put the hit in. Trap Boy. I kept telling everybody Trap Boy Freddy didn't do this shit. Trap
Hey,
Boy Freddy
what's the name of that song? I gotta hear that.
was a Laugh Now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laugh Now. He played the Laugh Now song in front of Yella Beezy, and Yella Beezy face was like, bro, he said, what the fuck kind of shit you on, fam? What you on, dog? And he kept looking like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And in the song, he's detailing exactly how Keywan White and them killed him. He's telling them that the hit was paid for. But he made it as if he paid the bag. Everybody knew Trap Boy Freddy didn't put that bag on Mo3. It was Yella Beezy. And Yella Beezy face in that video tells you everything. Trap Boy Freddy been telling them, nigga, I got you. Don't forget. I know. Don't forget. So you got to go back and think. And then they fell out. Now that they fell out, now what's going on? They had a public falling out. Everybody know the Trap been hitting Yella Beezy girl. Trap been hitting Yella Beezy baby mama. Trap been hitting Errol Spence and all they girls. Now all of them is gonna be implicated in the Mo3 murder. Trap Boy Freddy did his time. They snitched on Trap. He did his time. Now he home and he ain't playing with him no more. He finna send all their ass up. It's too hot in the streets. Trap Boy Freddy can't get him knocked off. So the next best thing is that, hey, we finna just snitch. But Trap Boy Freddy ain't gonna snitch. He gonna make everybody else do it, like Keywan. Because Trap Boy Freddy is the one who really connected to Keywan. If you know, you know. Keywan White be out there in Oak Cliff. Trap Boy Freddy runs Oak Cliff. You ain't getting no money in the city of Oak Cliff without Trap Boy Freddy permission. Yella Beezy only got stamped in Oak Cliff because of Trap Boy Freddy.
Hey, is it possible for this case to turn into a RICO?
Yes.
This how I. Oh, go ahead.
Do you believe it's gonna turn into a RICO?
Somebody else got to get implicated. It can't just be, if it's just Yella Beezy, no. But if they start, hey, no. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. If they implicate somebody else, then yes. But if it's just gonna be Yella Beezy, then no.
This how I feel. Trap Boy Freddy probably like gave him insides to help do that to Mo3. But I also feel like Trap Boy Freddy, as long as him and Mo3 been beefing, he ain't never tried to do nothing to him. So I kind of feel like,
look at this. If Trap Boy Freddy wanted to kill Mo3, it would have been done. Like you got to think about this. Trap Boy Freddy, him and Mo3 both had opportunities to get each other. I think that they both tried at a point, and I think that the person that just couldn't let this beef go was Yella Beezy. I think everybody else was willing to let everything go, because even after all the bullshit between Mo3 and Trap still tried to get Mo3 out of jail. I just think the one person that could not let this beef go was Yella Beezy, and that was because he actually got shot. Now, they tried to get Trap. Trap didn't get touched. They tried to, but nah. Trap did want to get back for his boys, but I don't think Trap Boy Freddy was ever going to go out and kill Mo3. I think that he would definitely let somebody else do it for him, but.
And I believe that's what they gonna use for Yellow Beezy motive, because he got shot.
100%. Somebody else had something to ask me?
I was gonna say, I feel like when them people who had something with Lil Ronnie that was in the picture, I definitely think that they told, because the dude turned himself in with the lawyer. The dude that was in the picture with them, I think he brought some information to his lawyer to try to get less of a sentence, but I don't think that they gave it to him yet.
Hey Lee, you got some static going on. Lee, you can you hear me, Lee?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to clear something up for a couple of people real quick. Just to close one of those conspiracy doors. A clerk, like his grandma, clerks ain't got no power. Like clerks, just for people to know, those are people that help the public. Those are the people that'll document what's said in court. So just because she was a clerk, she ain't got no pool. She's just up there trying to save face for her grandson, and she'll lie, but she ain't got no pull in the court system. I just
No,
wanted to clear that up for people.
but clerks do be having connections though.
They got
And she,
connections, but
and
I
she
mean, they're the
retired.
help desk. They're the help desk, to be honest with you. In the court system, they are the help desk. They're out there with the public. They're out at the front desk. Like they got pull, but they don't have pull to where they can sway a judge's decisions. They can sway these lawyers. They're in a whole nother ball field. Those lawyers and judges, they're in a whole nother world from them clerks.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like she coaching him though, cause she probably know more about the law than him.
Yeah, she's just gonna not answer certain questions, just like how they were trying to catch her on that phone number. She's just not gonna answer certain questions. She ain't gonna implicate herself because she ain't stupid. She's just not gonna answer something. But they'll force her to answer certain questions.
Oh, they gonna get her ass. You say they're finna hit her ass with perjury earlier.
Yep. And then when you get hit with perjury, that's when you get fined all kinds of money and shit. So she ain't dumb. She's just not gonna answer. But the judge will force her to answer.
I got a question though, Ratchet. So I seen they reduced the bond. Did he make bond though?
He got to go to Denton County and handle that other bond that he got too.
You think he got the money to do it?
The other bond is only like $5,000. So yeah, all he got to pay is $75,000 to get out this murder for hire.
Yeah, he gonna bond out.
Yeah, he'll bond out 100%.
The label will step in and help him too.
Yeah, he's gonna get out. He just said he couldn't afford the $2 million because he would have had to. That's crazy that you ain't got $200,000.
Yeah, you ain't got 200,000, but you got 75.
That's a lie. He got it. Cause how he affording where he stay at? He stay in LA.
Now he got a mansion out here in Frisco.
He'll bond out, and then they're gonna see where he's pulling money out or what he's gonna put up to bond out, and they're gonna use that against him too.
But see, when he bonds out, that's whenever they're gonna start monitoring the fuck out of him. Everything he got going on, who he calling, who he texting.
Exactly.
They definitely finna start monitoring all his phone calls and see who he's communicating with.
They need to check and see if he communicated with Errol Spence, because I know for a fact he probably had something to do with it, but they ain't say nothing about him yet.
And who keep calling my phone from this? I'm talking about they calling over and over. Who the fuck is this? Man, y'all could just hit the link. Why y'all keep calling my damn phone? Who is this?
Hello?
Yeah, you blowing my phone up. Who this?
Oh, my bad, bro. This is Jay, man. I'm trying to get on here and man, I got something to say about the whole relationship with the clerks and everything like that, bro.
Go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing is, man, we all know in Texas, man, it's sometimes, it be the little fish in the pond that really run that thing, too. Because I'm going to be honest with you, my mama had a maid that worked for the Dallas County. And I'll be honest with you, some of them judges and things, man, they trust people really like that. Especially if you've been in the country like 40-some years, man. So they do have a little pool. But I will tell you this, man, it runs deeper than that because, man, people don't realize how small Dallas really is, man. People think of Dallas like this huge little world. But, I mean, if you know, you really know. You know what I'm saying?
My bad. I'm talking about dogs. Go ahead.
No, yeah, but if you know, you really know. You know what I'm saying? So Dallas is really, really small in the aspect of that. I mean, look at all the people that's implicated. I mean, we starting out with one person. By the time this is all over, man, we can have almost 10, 15 people in this thing, bro.
I agree. I appreciate you, man.
No, I appreciate you, man.
All right. And somebody else keep blowing my damn phone. Who is this calling me?
Hello.
Yeah, who this?
What's going on, brother?
What's up?
Oh no, I'm looking at that live. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like the other dude. You know what I'm saying? That got on there. That was on there that said he didn't want the name or nothing like that. Cause I'm married off of Mo 3 family in real life, though. And I'm from the Cliff. I'm a North Dallas baby. My dad and them from the North. Like, so it's like I'm really locked in, bro. The same shit that they said you were saying. I was saying that shit when it first happened. And I'm finna give you one key thing that y'all did not say. Bro, all the mugs, everybody that they got locked up, bro, the first thing we saw when Mo 3 got killed, they said it was a dude with the neck tattoo. Y'all ain't nobody said nothing about that. Now when them niggas ain't got no neck tattoo.
I've been said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, I don't follow you. I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't follow you. I just don't get off into this shit because I try to keep my bitch out of this shit. Off this whole ass, what's called, we got kids, fam. You know what I'm saying? But you got the neck tattoo The reason he was okay, if his grandmama been working in Frank Crowder that long, nigga, that's probably how motherfucking me what's his name? What's the because you know what's called uncle is what's the dude name that be talking? The dude that the old nigga. Damn, what is his name? John Wilder Price.
Okay, yeah.
John Wilder Price is uncle, bro. John Wilder Price is the only one to ever beat a trial in this bitch, bro. Do the homework, fam. That's why I say I was trying to find a way to get on there, but I'm not with the live shit. I don't know how to work my phone 42, but I don't know how to work this phone like that. Okay, so that's one thing. This nigga, John Wilder Price, owns half of the commissary. He owns commissary. Nigga owns some of that shit up in there. He right along with Michael Jordan. That nigga own a lot of shit in there, though. So that $2 million, they just don't want to touch it. Like say, they came with them papers to not pay the $2 million because somebody know what somebody know. If they pay $2 million, you found anything off in there because you won't have to take it to trial because you still don't want the time. That $2 million ain't probably buying you time for about 4 more years, bro. And it don't matter how much money you come up with. For 4 years, they gonna be doing their homework. So that $2 million really turns still off until your life sentence / life without parole. You still gonna say anything. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly, I think it's Smurf Franklin, bro. On my mama, nigga. This is my cousin, bro. That's my cousin. I'm married in this family, bro. And I'm a Cliff nigga. I'm a Palm Ridge, Keystone Pope nigga. I'm affiliated with them. But when I found out my cousin, I had to step back. And then I can't be out here like a 1 million army. Like the same thing with Yella. Nigga Mo 3 lost all his old entourage. I know the circle. I know people that left Mo 3. Mo 3 had his old circle. Mo 3 got killed, fam. That's all new circle. So that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just, like for real, bro. I've been telling people this shit, bro. That's not the damn one that wasn't the killer. That 40,000, yeah, probably was just the 3. But who paid the other nigga? They didn't. Ain't nobody saying they busted down. So if they didn't bust it down, who paid the other nigga? And then who paid for Boosie here too? Come on, bro. Them niggas, man, there's a lot of money that's being passed around in real life. But yeah, I hear you though. You talk good, bro. I'm gonna say keep up the good work, bro. Keep up the good work, G.
I appreciate you, gang.
Straight up.
All right.
All
right. Somebody, hold on, y'all, because this other nigga just say I lied on him. Hold on. Let's call this nigga back. You just texted me and said you gonna sue me.
Hey man, I just told you to put me in that shit, Kenfo. Don't you know I got niggas calling?
You said what?
I got niggas on the fucking phone.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm saying, but hey.
What? I can't hear you, fam. Your phone keep cutting out. Your phone keep cutting out, bro.
Kenfo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Niggas saying you got my name up there, Kenfo.
I don't know your name.
Well, what name is up there posted up on that thing, man? The people looking at they calling me.
What name, nigga? Look at my stream. I don't have no name up there. I don't even know who you are. How am I gonna give somebody your name and I don't even know who you are?
The niggas just called me a while ago, told me my name up there, Kenfo, clear daylight, man. That's why they
Okay,
called me.
well, why don't you go in my stream and look for yourself? I don't know your damn name. I don't know what
dude trolling.
That motherfucker slow.
Okay, hold on, Kenfo. I'm gonna call the nigga right now. The nigga will tell you what he saw up there, man, and how a nigga know that was me. I'm gonna call a nigga right now. Nigga will tell you the same thing what he say he saw, fool.
I don't give a fuck what he saw. I know for a fact I ain't put nobody's name up there, so I don't give a damn what he saw.
I just played the live back. I don't see it.
Our conversation.
I'm not worried about this nigga talking about. Yeah, hang up. I don't know what the fuck you nigga. Fuck you and your homeboy. Nigga. We out
go
here.
fix an alternator, nigga.
Yeah, get your weird
It
ass
can't
on.
be up there. It's a phone
How he
call.
gonna sue you and he volunteered to come up here?
And he know I'm on live. Like nigga, you know I'm sitting here live. You calling my phone on live? Somebody I put his name up there. Nigga, I don't know your name. My camera not even on. What is you talking about?
Dude trolling, man.
Someone got him fired up.
Man, somebody threading the fuck out of his ass.
Yep.
Hold on,
I
somebody
know
else
he ain't one of the dudes on this picture with the 8 dudes.
Let's keep
Nah,
on
that's
watching.
all one person. That's Q1.
Oh shit, my damn dog. Stop. Hold on, yo. All right, they didn't pick up.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available.
All right, they didn't pick up. All right, somebody said they had some other information for me, but they ain't picking up.
And we've been saying Smurf was involved. We know that because Smurf went into hiding right after 3 died.
Sheesh, man, these motherfuckers, boy, this case got motherfuckers losing their damn mind right now. The hell going on? I'm talking about, man, people keep blowing my damn phone. I'm talking about people not calling me once, bro. They calling me 20 to 30 times. Like, what the fuck is going on? I'm talking about this nigga, somebody from Memphis keep calling my damn phone over and over. Damn, dog. I don't know who the fuck this is. They just keep blowing my. I'm talking about they call me about 20 times. Memphis. Man, they calling me on FaceTime. I'm not FaceTiming you, bro. Oops. Man, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. I'm talking about my phone blowing the fuck up though.
Ratchet, you need to throw a block party.
I am. Hey, get back in there right now. Stop.
Hello?
Who this?
Hey, I was calling about that thing. See, y'all ain't paying attention to that great BMW.
I'm listening to you.
You hear me?
Yeah, we listening.
Yeah, y'all ain't paying attention to that great BMW. If you play the video back, that great BMW was talking to that black Camaro. That great BMW was with them.
Facts. I do agree that there was more than one car.
Yeah, now hey, put the video back up there. That great BMW was talking to that great car. Now, if you look at that video and that tattoo on his forehead, that is the same tattoo he got on his forehead. You know what I'm saying? They got the same tattoo, but that tattoo can be removed off his neck. See, Yella paid him to do the hit, but all he did was have somebody else to do it. So what they're gonna do is throw the whole case out. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna catch him for the putting the hit together, but they don't got the actual person that killed them.
Yeah, I agree.
So they gonna
I
throw
think
that case out for him to get all the way out. He gonna say, well, who was the person that actually shot him? If Yellow pays you to do the hit.
But Yella
There's
going
too
down.
many people involved in this case. Somebody go kill.
Y'all gotta look at that great BMW. That great BMW was shooting too.
But yeah, I think that they shot his tires. That's what I believe.
Yeah, now you see, and when you see him running with that chopper, zoom all the way in. He got that same tattoo on his forehead. That same symbol on his forehead. That's the same symbol. Yeah, that great BMW. And then the rumor on Texas, they said Trap Boy Freddy was in that great BMW. Now that's the word was in the on the street. They said that great BMW, Trap Boy Freddy, and that other dude was in there. Yeah, that's the same tattoo that he got on his forehead. That's the same tattoo, but you don't see that symbol on his neck though. So that can be a fake tattoo to get that tattoo removed to make it seem like it's somebody else. But they said Trap Boy Freddy was in that great BMW next to that black Camaro. All they did is told that great BMW to keep going.
Damn.
I
And
still
remember
don't.
too,
I appreciate that, brother.
earlier we
Hold
were
on,
told that.
y'all, on the headphone because he can't hear y'all. All right, bro. You got anything else?
Nah, that's it though. But the word in the street said they said Trap Boy Freddy was in that great BMW though.
All right, I appreciate you, guy.
All right.
All right, now y'all can talk. My bad. When I'm on the phone, they can't hear y'all.
Hey, remember too, we were told that Trap was in and out of different vehicles.
Yeah, we did. But no, I got somebody who was on the freeway that day and seen Trap Boy Freddy hop out of a car into a SUV. I got somebody that actually witnessed Trap Boy Freddy doing it, but I had that information years ago.
I would assume that's why Trap was posting videos of him in that SUV just to cover himself. Like, nah, I was in this SUV. I wasn't in no BMW.
I still don't get how they all ended up. Like, it couldn't have been a coincidence that they all was on the freeway that day.
Facts.
I think I think Trap was putting himself in those videos just to prove that he ain't had nothing to do with it. That's why he calls his album his distractions. Trap is just nothing but a distraction. But
I agree.
he knows what happened though.
Oh,
Because
100%.
some of
You
his
know what
people
happened.
involved. Yep. And that's where Smurf comes in. Smurf was involved. I know that.
Sheesh.
Hey, to that one dude that said Yella go beat this, no he ain't, because there's too many niggas involved. All they got to do is put the pressure on the right one, and he gonna tell everything.
That's true.
There's too
Yeah.
many people involved. No way he go beat this.
That's where everyone loses at this gamble. They always think everyone's gonna be solid. It just takes one person.
That's it.
Unless they let him get bond just so they can give everything over to the feds.
It's gonna, the one that's gonna tell is the one that don't trust his bitch, thinks he gonna be out here fucking, so he gonna tell everything so he can watch his bitch.
Yep.
That's facts.
I think they all go tell on each other.
Oh, everybody got to snitch though, man, because the only way out of it for everybody is to snitch. And I'm telling y'all, that's why Devin Brown and Keywan made deals. There's only one way out, or y'all going down for y'all gonna get pointed out as the people that took out Mo3, and everybody in Dallas know they didn't do it.
Do y'all think Earl Spence involved?
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why him and Yellow was out. They left.
Oh, they grab Earl Spence. He ain't finna give up his boxing career. He telling.
Yeah, it says somebody who was watching recognized that dude voice, and now he getting threats, and he want to blame me. Yeah, he talking about he gonna sue me, nigga. You ain't suing shit, bro. Sue these nuts.
Tell him,
His
Side, you can't
name
even
was on the
afford a
internet.
lawyer.
Hey, we 400 subscribers away from 183K. Can everybody in this chat make sure you subscribe to the channel? Everybody in this chat, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We need 400 subscribers to get to 183,000, man. Let's go.
For sure.
No, we turning up. We turning up on this motherfucker. Man, I don't know. Yella Beezy definitely gonna come home, but it's looking like they want him to start talking to somebody. That's what it's looking like. They want to monitor Yella Beezy's movements and further implicate him in some more shit.
I guarantee you he finna put a tour together.
Oh no, he ain't doing. He
ain't going nowhere.
Nah, he
They
ain't
ain't gonna
going
let him.
nowhere. Nah, he can't make. He can't even leave. He gonna be on 24-hour house confinement. They just gonna monitor his phone calls and his visitors.
He's gonna go home, see his kids, start crying and snitch.
I thought they said he could work.
I don't
He'll
know.
be working from home.
Yeah, he'd be working doing studio. Better build a studio at your shit.
Yep.
Hey, Ratchet.
Yeah, what's
Hey,
good?
I got a question. Okay, so I ain't trying to drop no names on here and get nobody else so caught off you, but you know that dude, his last name.
Don't say nobody's name on here, especially a YouTuber.
All right, I'm gonna say the person that Rainwater tried to connect you with. It's an interviewer dude out here. Didn't he have like Yella Beezy and Rainwater do an interview together?
Rainwater got everybody doing everything for him.
Him and Yella did like an interview together.
All right, hold on. We got Ace. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Lolo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, go ahead, Ace.
Say, man, I want to chime in on the court side because
I can hear you.
on the same angle on the theory side. You know what I'm saying? But on the court side, I don't think a lot of people understand, man. In this situation where you got an artist or anybody who got that type of money, and Yella Duke got money. First, I want to say he didn't not want to bond out on that $2 million because he didn't have that money. What he wanted to do was lower the bond so he could pay an amount to where he could get his money back if he could beat the case. So it's a big difference. Yeah, you could pay that 10%. He could have paid the 10% of the $2 million. But the goal is you want to get your money back, so you want to lower that bond so you can pay
Right.
that bond and get your money back. So
Because
that's,
in Texas, you pay 10% to get out. You don't get that money back.
you don't get the money back. So
That
that's
money goes to the bail bondsman.
right. So that's fact number one. And number two, if you pay that 10% and you get out on bond like that, the bondsman is going to be 100 times more strict on you running around than they would if you pay that whole bond and they ain't got to worry about getting their money. Fact number two, back to what I said, it's a lot easier for people with this type of money to beat these cases because you got to look at the witnesses. Most of the witnesses in this case, except for maybe Rainwater, are going to have criminal histories. They're going to have criminal convictions. And Keon White, even though he would be snitching, he's going to be the worst witness on that stand. You got to understand the lawyer that's going to go into this courtroom with Yella Beezy during a real trial is not going to be that lawyer that we saw sitting up there trying to get his bond. That's just a simple criminal bond lawyer. He's going to have real deal lawyers on his cases. He's going
Somebody like Drew Finley.
Right. He's going to have real deal lawyers on his cases. Yella Beezy is not going to be on the stand, and the only one thing that lawyer or multiple lawyers is going to have to do to get Yella Beezy walked up out of there is present doubt to the jury, and that's going to be the easiest thing to do when you got a whole slew of lineup of people with convictions sitting up there testifying on their stand. No different than the Young Thug case. All they got to do is present a little bit of doubt, and it's a wrap. So it's not going to be as easy to convict Yella Beezy as y'all think it's going to be, no matter how much evidence is out there. All it takes is one split second of doubt, and it's all that stuff goes out the window. But it's going to make an interesting case, though.
So how do you think he beats it? What do you think is going to be a key factor of him getting off?
Well, you got to think about it. Like, we all sitting up here talking about what's going on. Sorry about that. We all sitting up here talking about what's going on in the streets. What's going on in the streets is just going to be a bunch of jabber in the courtroom. You got to think of in the mind of a good lawyer of how a case is going to be get beat. That's what they get paid to do. So with how they beat this case, it's probably going to have nothing to do with none of what we sitting around here talking about. These lawyers are masterminds when you're talking about the big money lawyers. So what they're going to do is attack the credibility of Keon White. They're going to attack the credibility if Freddie is brought up in there. They're going to attack the credibility of Freddie, and we know he ain't snitching, so I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if his name is brought up in there, they're going to attack the credibility of all these people, and then they're going to create one nuance, whether it's real or not, to get Yella Beezy walked up out of there. So I can't say specifically what's going to happen because the lawyer is going to create that scenario. It's not going to be anything obvious that we sitting here talking about. And I'm just being real. I'm not siding with nobody, and I'm definitely not even siding with Yella on this, but I'm just speaking of how courtrooms work and how people with a certain amount of money get off these cases. That's just fact.
That make me think is Yella still signed because like NBA YoungBoy, YMW Melly, Young Thug, the label stepped in when they caught these cases. Where's the Beezy label at?
It doesn't matter where his label is. It's about how much money he actually got. And Yella got money. That's just a cold hard fact. He got money. And even if he ain't got it in cash, which he does have cash, his equity will convert to money in this situation.
That make me think, I wonder what is his catalog worth?
His catalog ain't worth nothing near as much as other people who done sold their catalogs, but he still has that now money. He still has that streaming money, which Ratchet, streaming money is way more money than people think, especially if a YouTuber can jump on YouTube and make enough money to make a living off of. Just think of how much these artists that are still relevant, even if they don't have a hit song on the radio, can still make just by being on Instagram, just by being on these platforms. They got money.
But he could have signed a bullshit deal.
Well, most of these artists do sign bullshit deals, but they don't sign the old school 360 deals that everybody was just getting fucked on because the 360 deals was out open in the public. So they don't have to sign those type of deals. And you got to remember that Yella Beezy is connected in different ways, and his endorsements off the type of song that he had, That's On Me, that was a hit, his endorsement money was hella big off that one damn song. So people don't factor in everything that these artists make money off of when they get to a certain height. Yeah, he may have been a one-hit wonder, kinda, but he still had the Metroplex behind him. I lived in the Metroplex. So there's still a lot of ways that Beezy made money that would not be accounted for by people just sitting there trying to count his dollars.
But it makes you think, though, a double platinum artist sitting in jail, stuck in jail with a $2 million bond. It makes you think.
He wasn't stuck in jail, bro. He was trying to get that bond down so he could pay all of that bond. I don't care who you is. You don't want to pay no $2 million unless you're a billionaire. $2 million is a big chunk out your money, not knowing if you're gonna be able to beat that beat that case. You got to remember, he's still gonna have to cough up at least $1 million to get a good lawyer, and it's gonna cost him more than that $1 million because this is gonna be a long trial.
All right, I got some paperwork coming.
Hey, do y'all think that lawsuit with Rainwater play a part why he didn't want to put that money up?
No.
Nah, I don't think so.
That's small case, man.
Yeah, and
I ain't worried
don't
about
forget he
that
got
line
EJ
money.
in his corner. EJ got a lot of money.
All right, I got a document coming. Let's pull this document up. Give me a second.
What was that lawsuit with Rainwater settled for?
400,000. All right, we got a document coming up. Modification right here. State of Texas versus Marquise Conway, modification of bond condition, sheriff's notification pursuant to the court in reviewing the defendant's application previously set bond and bond conditions and considering the defendant's ability to make bail, all of the evidence presented at the bail hearing, if any, and all of the relevant factors relating to the setting of bail and bail conditions modifies the bond and or conditions of bond indicated below. The bail is set at $750,000. It says the court finds the following conditions of bond apply to the defendant. It says he has to appear at all court settings, no alcohol or drugs, submit to alcohol and drug testing, do not possess any deadly weapons, no new arrests or charges. It says no contact with co-defendants, no contact or communication with victim in any manner, do not threaten or harass victim or the family, pets, or whatever, witnesses. It says he cannot contact any witnesses. He has to surrender his passport, and he has to remain in Dallas County. So no, he can't leave Dallas County. And it says
But he ain't on home confinement though. Do it say that?
I know he's on a monitor, but it does not say anything about.
I told you it wasn't. That's just so they can monitor him in Dallas, so he could put shows on in Dallas.
Ain't nobody booking that nigga no damn Dallas. He ain't getting no damn shows. He wasn't getting no shows before. Shit.
Nah, he's bad for business right now.
Hey, and plus that shoot that shit up. He can't carry no weapons and shit. So he ain't finna be moving around doing that.
That's the point right there.
It just made me wonder how strong that case is in general as far as evidence against him, because capital murder with the aggravating factors of him, they saying he paid for it, which obviously he did, but for them to even consider bond in the state of Texas, less than 20% of defendants accused of capital murder even receive a bond. Usually it's denied by the judge, but just on maybe a grand mal or whatever, but a bond reduction on capital murder with life,
Well, you gotta think about it in this way. That's kind of a setup, because you're absolutely right. They usually wouldn't give a bond in that case, but and they let you
You
know.
got a lot of static going on in your end. Hold on.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody else. Let me mute real quick.
I got it. I found it.
You good?
Yeah.
So that's a setup for the feds, man, and they know that because they're working with them. Basically, what'll happen is they gonna try to the best of their ability. Like y'all said earlier, they're not gonna present all of the evidence they have, because if they present all of the evidence that they have right now, then the defense gonna get to go out there and do their homework and attack that evidence early. So they're not gonna release that right now. But it's still a setup, because what'll happen is they can sit there and put Beezy through all of this, make him spend all his money in this trial, and then the feds are backdoored and pick it up because they done had way more time to use what was discovered and mentioned in this case, and they can add whatever homework they've been doing in the background to it. And even if he beat this case, they can pick it right back up. Even if they get it dismissed, feds can pick it right back up. So it's a crazy game that they playing, and the game is usually to drain as much money out of Beezy as they can. That'll be the question of how much money Beezy really got, because the goal is going to be to drain his money until you can't afford to defend yourself, which I'm pretty sure there's ways he can get that money later, but they're going to drain him. And if he beat this case, he still got to worry about the feds trying to pick it back up.
Yeah, there's no doubt they're trying to tie 3 people so they can take a federal RICO. There's no doubt they want Errol Spence or Trap, but and I don't believe Keywan pulled the trigger, but like y'all saying, he had it done. I don't know. I don't know. Of course, they'll want the shooter, but I think he would qualify if they could get Errol Spence going in on the money. I believe Keywan would be enough to qualify to be a RICO, even though he per se didn't kill him.
Yeah, but Keywan credibility is fucked, bro. Like,
Yeah.
he can get up in that courtroom and snitch all he want to. Who's gonna believe him?
Yeah, he about like that, about like Woody in the YSL. Okay, that's about.
And not to mention, even if you were paid to do this murder for hire, you're gonna have to get in the courtroom and admit you did it. I don't know what kind of deal that the state of Texas.
Now that was my point. That is he saying that so Keywan is going to be the witness. So is he admitting to the hit? Is he saying that he did it?
Well,
or hold on, let me finish. Or is he saying that he paid me to do it, but somebody else did it?
But think about this,
bro. Okay, hold on, give me a second, bro. You keep, hey James, I don't know what you got going on, fam. Who is that? That ain't him. I think that's this too real dude. I don't know who that is. Let me get them up out of here. All right, what's up, Gino? Hey, somebody,
What's up, fam?
Somebody keep on. It's like y'all keep on making your mic static. Somebody get too close to your microphone or something. I don't want to start kicking people out the panel. But like I was saying, I salute Gino. But I was saying, is Keywan White about to say, yeah, he did it, or is he saying that I was paid to do it, but I didn't do it? And somebody got to. Hey, hold on 1 second. Somebody got some feedback though. Hey, James, bro, I think that's you, dog. All right, go ahead, Gino.
Yeah, man, I think Key One phone is gonna give them their death sentence, bro. See, that phone was on that freeway, and that phone was by 3 bodies, right?
I'm listening to you.
And Yella Beezy, that's he done for, man. Like this, that's it. This is it, bro.
Well,
the
Hold
whole
on,
way.
y'all mute your mic if y'all not talking. I can't figure out who that is with that static. Mute your mics, dog. If y'all not talking, mute your mic. No, that's not you, Gino. You talking? Go ahead, Gino.
Okay, yeah, man. The whole way you painted that picture, all in the beginning with the Spence and the Yella Beezy thing, they gonna get Beezy and they gonna get Earl Spence, and that's gonna be the end of it. Three touched the both of them, and they both paid to get 3 back.
Facts. And remember, when this happened, they went out of town together. So
that's right.
It's kind of crazy that Yella Beezy is supposed to be the one that paid for the hit, but he went out of town with Earl Spence, the next nigga that we know wanted Mo3 out the way.
Right.
So y'all went to Mexico. Y'all left the country together.
They was together. So both of the people that paid the bags went together, went out of town, and made it seem like they was far away from everything was going on when they was right into the shit.
Facts. Now you cooking, Gino. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, bro. Like I say, they can say they can say all this up here what they want, man. Beezy is done, bro.
Yeah, and I think that when they take him to trial, I think they're gonna have more co-defendants with his ass. I don't think it's just gonna be him, Keywan, and Devin saying word of mouth. I think that they're gonna be able to pinpoint some more who, what, when, where, and hows, and I think that they're gonna be right up there as co-defendants as well. So it's gonna be some more arrests being made. Now, I think Mo3 trial is not going to be in April. Now, I do not think that it's going to be able to make an April trial, being that this is the new evidence. So I think that it'll probably be somewhere in the summer. But yeah, I think that there's still a few more loose ends they got to tie before that this can go to trial. I still think the Errol Spence goes down, and I think that they're going to have some more key witnesses on this case, because I think that they haven't went through those phone records. That's what I think they haven't did.
Right.
Because Yella Beezy been lying about a lot of shit. So they got to go investigate his mama. They finna go investigate his grandma. They finna go investigate a lot of other people. That's why you got to think they was pressing that grandma up there. They was pressing her
hard.
She was definitely about to lie, but she couldn't. She noticed that I cannot fucking lie. It was like, so what's our number? We need it now. What's the number? Look in your phone. We give you time. Go ahead, look in it. What's our number? And it's crazy because the judge was just like, we here now. Shit, fuck it. Like, it's out there. Like they knew that this was being streamed in front of the entire world. We don't give a fuck. We need that number now. What's the number?
That's right.
Because they finna investigate. They finna go subpoena that phone, them phone records today.
And peep this one more thing. If Sean G don't get out in the next couple of weeks to two, within a month or two, he directly involved in it also.
Who?
Sean G.
Yeah, where is he at? He been real quiet. Where is Sean G?
You gotta shut up. You know, just remember in that black and white paperwork, the 6-foot person, 280 pounds. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. They didn't show us that whole footage. They just showed the rundown. They got the whole thing, though, Ratchet.
Nah, facts. And I got some more shit I'm finna drop for y'all in just a second because we gotta go back and look at something. Let me send this to myself real quick.
Let me say this while you're doing that, Ratchet.
All right, go ahead because I gotta grab this real quick.
All right, man. I want y'all to remember this, man, and remember I said this shit right here. In order to get Beezy, you got to get the shooter, right? So assume we saying that Key won the shooter, regardless if anybody else involved in the shooter. In order to get Beezy, you got to get Key One convicted and convinced, whether by jury or him telling on himself that he the shooter. I'm gonna tell you where, in the eyes of the law, in courtroom, how they gonna play this. Key One fucked up. I can't remember what it was. If it was a couple of days ago, this week, but when he jumped online during that weak ass interview and said that he didn't do it, he basically made an out of courtroom statement from the motherfucking feds right there live on video saying that he ain't had nothing to do with that he didn't do it. Right. That's gonna fuck up credibility in court. Even if not for him, the lawyer gonna use that for Beezy because this man is live on camera saying that he didn't do it. So in order for them to even have a chance at Beezy, they're going to have to 100% knock down Key One without a fact.
So it says here, on November 20th, 2020, Detective Barnes received an anonymous call that the picture released by Dallas police on the news release resembled that of person with the social media handle of, and it was Banzo Bling. Suspect White had a social media Facebook page, Keywan White. Detective Barnes believed that Keywan White resembled the build and physical stature of the suspect in the offense surveillance video. On November 25th, 2020, Detective Anderson received an anonymous call that suspect White was the person that committed this offense. This information was obtained after the Dallas Police Department had released still images of the offense to the public. This witness had inside knowledge on suspect Devin Brown, who made phone calls, and knowledge that surveillance was conducted on complainant Noble the night prior to the offense. The witness stated that suspect White was just released on a recent arrest from the jail in Mount Pleasant, Texas. The witness stated that she heard suspect White admit that he shot complainant Noble while talking to her boyfriend. The witness stated that her boyfriend recognized suspect White when they saw the images released on the news. This witness provided suspect White's Instagram account. On Thursday, November 26, 2020, Mount Pleasant police confirmed that suspect White was arrested on November 23rd, 2020 on unrelated charges. On Friday, November 27, 2020, detectives learned that suspect White was on bond for his previous Lancaster police arrest. Suspect White provided bond associates with the contact phone number on November 11th, 2020. On Saturday, November 28th, 2020, a search warrant was obtained for suspect White. Hey, no. Get back in there. On suspect White's cell phone records and the phone number provided to blank. Detective Anderson obtained cellular phone location data records for suspect Whites that showed to be in the vicinity of witness Jackson's apartment the night before and morning of the offense, where the deceased complainant stayed. The data obtained was plotted, which traveled the same path as complainant Noble's cellular phone records and placed him near the crime scene where complainant Noble was shot. phone records from suspect Devin Brown's phone were received and plotted, and a comparison of those phone records confirmed numerous calls between suspect Devin Brown and suspect White the day prior and the day of the offense. There appeared to be an active phone call communication that occurred between suspect White and suspect Devin Brown while complainant Noble was followed and after he left the witness's blank apartment. On December 9th, 2020, suspect White was arrested by task force officers Howard and Nelson. Suspect White was interviewed at Dallas Police Headquarters. Suspect White waived his rights and gave a voluntary statement. Suspect White admitted that the phone number that was compared in phone records might be his phone number, but he could not remember his numbers. When suspect White was asked about suspect Devin Brown, suspect White denied that he knew him or had any association with him at all. Suspect Devin Brown and suspect White are currently in federal custody on possession of a firearm by a prohibited person charge. The witness stated that a companion recognized suspect White when they saw the images released on the news. This witness provided suspect White's Instagram account on Thursday, December 27th. Yeah, we'll do. So, and then we got this one right here. So you remember that from back in the day. Now we got this one as well. Hey, stop. It says this witness had inside knowledge of suspect Devin Brown, who made the phone calls, and knowledge of the surveillance was conducted on complaining Noble the night prior of the offense. The witness stated suspect White was just released. So who the fuck was this witness? Who was this witness?
Mighty funny. I don't know.
And that's the thing. Like, you got these witnesses, but these witnesses got to get up on their stand, man, and they can say all of that on the phone because they trying to give an anonymous tip or whatever the case may be. But getting them on the stand to say that where this court has a good chance of even being live, that's gonna be a different story. But I wonder who that witness is too.
It can't be Jossie because it says that she was talking to her boyfriend. So
yeah, no,
it wasn't Jossie.
Or was it the other girl that they were saying that knew a lot of shit too, Ratchet? I heard that before too, that there was another girl supposedly that they all knew that was the little girl named Jackie knew this girl that knew a lot about this whole ordeal that went down. If you remember that.
Mm-hmm.
That could be. That's a possibility right there.
I have a question.
It can't be. I'm doubting that it's Yella Beezy baby mama anymore. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. It can't be Yella Beezy's baby mama. Because if it was Yella Beezy's baby mama, why would Yella Beezy confirm that he? You know what I'm saying? He would probably be like, I don't know nothing about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about how he act. I doubt Yella Beezy would just implicate Keywan knowing damn well he could snitch on him. I agree with that. He just paid him some money. So why would Yella Beezy and his baby mama be talking to the police? So I'm doubting that that's true. You know what I'm saying? I have heard that one, but now that the more that I think about this, it can't be Yella Beezy.
No.
I have a question.
Yes.
So you know how you said Keywan might have not been the one who did it. So do you think with the money he had that he paid somebody else to do it for him since he didn't want to do it?
I don't know who did it or who. I just don't think that Keywan White was the only person out there.
Right.
I don't believe the person that was running him down killed him. That's just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong.
Right.
Also, another question: do you think they trying to say that they have evidence on Keywan so that he'll come and testify and give them even more information than what he already got?
Yes, I do. I believe they made a deal with Keywan though. I think that the deal has been made. Keywan is going to be the star witness in this case. It ain't Devin Brown. Devin Brown is not your star witness. Because if it was Devin Brown's only confirming, he's only corroborating Keywan's story at this point.
Right.
Y'all got to look at the verbiage in this. They're saying that Devin Brown overheard a conversation about money and it was $40,000, which the police have done their due diligence and looked into his bank records, and it shows there's like I'm saying, there's really no way out of this. Like Gino's like that. How you gonna get out of this part? You got $40,000 that Devin Brown overheard you saying. Devin Brown don't know nothing. He's saying, look, I don't know. I just overheard some shit. He said that he was gonna pay this nigga $40,000 to kill Mo3. Then $40,000 disappears. That exact amount disappears from your bank account leading up to. Then you go to Instagram, you see him flashing the money that he got paid for the hit. Then you got Keywan saying, "Look, I'm the one telling you I was paid for this hit. Devin Brown just overheard the shit. I'm telling you this is what happened. I was sent by Yella Beezy to do this." Now, whether Keywan's gonna get up there and admit to it, now maybe Keywan knows that he ain't getting out of this murder case, and he has to admit to it. So, okay, look, we'll make a deal with you. You admit to what you did. You gotta say you did it, but you gotta implicate Yella Beezy. You got to give us Beezy. Give us everything you got on Beezy, and we'll make a deal with you. So whatever that deal may be, 25 years, 20 years, you know what I'm saying? He might get a 25 piece for testifying against Beezy, but he's either going to go 25 or you about to go get some football number. They finna start throwing 70 years, 80 years at your goofy ass if you go to trial and not snitch on nobody. So either you snitch and give us everything you know, and Devin Brown, we'll make a deal with you too. Since you wasn't a murderer, you didn't do it. You didn't commit the offense, and we got you. And if you notice, they said they got Keywan and him around the scene. They don't say they're on the scene. They're just saying based on knowledge, they believe that Keywan did this. But Keywan needs to say, I did this. Devin Brown got to say, look, he definitely was paid for the hit because I overheard the shit. I overheard the amount, and then he told me he did get paid. So yeah, we was pretty much sent out there. I was, you know what I'm saying, whatever Devin Brown, he's going to have to give up his role, and Keywan's going to have to give up his role. But they're going to have to admit to being the people out there. Like they got them as the suspects. They're going to have to admit to it and got to get up on stand and point the finger at Yella Beezy as the person who was sent, they was hired to do it. We didn't want to do it. We was hired. We got paid. It was financial gain. And we was going to get higher up in GRC. We was going to get some rap deals, whatever. But Keywan and Devin made deals with the DA. I think Devin is going to get a lesser charge, and Devin may get about 15, 20. Keywan may get about 25, 30, and you send Yella Beezy for the rest of his life. But see, Yella Beezy, hey, we'll cut a deal with you. What's up? Talk to us. What you got?
Right.
We making deals around the table. So this might end up being a whole RICO, but everybody got a snitch. So either Yella Beezy could take his chances of going to court, but you got two niggas who are facing the rest of their life in jail, saying that you sent them out there to do this.
The only problem is though, Ratchet, like these boys is gangsters in the street, and being that they already doing time, and they're gonna have to go in the courtroom and snitch just to still go back and do a hell of a whole lot more time than they doing right now, especially Keywan for the charges that he in, which is really not even that much time for the charge he on. That's gonna be tough, bro, because it ain't like Woody in the Thug case where Woody was the star witness and wasn't gonna do no time behind that shit. This is Keywan gonna have to go in there and snitch and then go do 25, 30 years. Like that's gonna be hard to do. You can't go back in there with that jacket on you.
Well, he's already known. Well, you already a snitch now. It's proven. They said it's said like you're the witness in this case, so you're snitching.
Well, they say it, but it ain't happened yet, though. That's the big difference.
But it don't. The court has came out to say you said that you said you were paid to do it by Yella Beezy, so you snitched already.
That's true. That's true.
It's in paperwork. Yeah, you can say whatever you want to. You can say I ain't snitching, but it's black and white. You snitching. You're cooperating with the police to take Yella Beezy down because you're saying that he paid you for this hit. Devin Brown is also snitching by saying I overheard it. And yeah, whatever. So they have switched on Yella Beezy. They are now the state witnesses in this case. They're going to be witnesses to the fact that yes, we were paid to do this. We were sent on a mission, and it was Yella Beezy. So you can say I'm not a snitch, but the police have already confirmed that you're working with them to take Yella Beezy down. So if Yella Beezy beats this, y'all gonna get knocked off in jail. But they finna have to go, you know what I'm saying, PC up. Because now them boys are known as snitches. No matter how you chop this shit up, Devin Brown is a snitch and Keywan White is a snitch. They're both working to take Yella Beezy down.
And if we hear that second Camaro on the scene with them paper plates, you already know who the other person is.
Someone said if Keywan admits that he's a shooter, he getting a life sentence. No. if Keyone White admits he's the shooter and he was paid to do it, and he snitches on Yella Beezy and works with that, you got to think that the deal has already been made. You're not just getting up there saying all this random shit without talking to them. You know what I'm saying? Your lawyer had to have already gone to them and be like, look, we want to cut a deal. Look, we've been saying we pleading innocent, but look, we got something for you. We got proof that Yella Beezy paid for this hit. This is how it went, bro. Like, y'all got to start thinking, think logical right now. Keyone White did not just change his story up and is going to take a shot in the dark at getting it. You got to think a deal has already been made. It's already a deal put in place on the table that if you give us information that says Yella Beezy did this, and that's how we're going to arrest him. We're not just going to arrest him because you tell us, oh, Yella Beezy paid for the hit. No, show us. What do you got?
Right.
And then you got to think that the lawyer went to the DA and was like, look, my client wants to make a deal with you. We got proof that, he'll admit to doing it, but we want to make a deal. You know what I'm saying? You can let us know in order for us testifying against the person that paid for the hit, and we'll give you a big fish. It's somebody big, Yella Beezy. They're like, oh, Yella Beezy, you got proof of this? Yeah, we got proof. Look, we got phone records, we got wire money, we got whatever. Like, and then we got another witness. That's the other guy. That's Devin Brown. He's even going to say he overheard it, and he knows the exact amount. And I bet you if you look up the records, it's going to show you that he took out this amount of money because they was at the bank on so and so. Boom. All right, look, we're going to look into this and we're going to get back with you. They looked up them damn bank records. They seen the $40,000. Devin Brown said, "Oh, okay, well let's chop it up real quick. Okay, look, we'll cut you a deal, but now you got to go state. You got to be a witness. You got to get up on the stand and testify. You have to be a witness on this case. You give us your testimony. You help us take down Yella Beezy, and in return, we'll give you a lesser sentence." That's how it works.
Right.
And that'll be the biggest thing that Keyone can agree to. Like, if he can agree that he accepted 40 racks and they got that paper trail, then that, regardless of Keyone credibility, that's like undeniable evidence right there.
And I also remember that 40,000 just partial of the money. That ain't all of it.
Exactly, but now we need Yella Beezy, because you're gonna take this by yourself. You're gonna take it to the chin, because I shouldn't know that Gino pulled out $10,000 of his banker. You know what I'm saying? How would I know how much money he pulled out for a hit?
Right.
If I don't know how much money I was, you know what I'm saying? If Gino put $10,000 out of his bank account and I got the information that he did, you probably know something. How you know that? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? You got to be close enough to this nigga to know something, like the exact amount of money. How would you know he pulled out that money?
Ain't no way unless the nigga tell you.
You know what I'm saying? So the fact that that's damaging evidence, the fact that Devin Brown is saying, I overheard him say that he was going to pay him $40,000. And then you look up his bank records and they say it was leading up to it a couple days before. Then a couple days before he pulls out the money. And then a couple days before Keyone White is flashing money on Instagram. You got to think that they not lying.
Right.
And then I'm pretty sure they got phone records and they got other things that I'm pretty sure it's not just hearsay. Yella Beezy didn't get arrested off of them just saying he did it. They were able to go pull up some evidence, damaging evidence that said, and that's why the judge looked at him and said, "You're not taking this serious, are you? You don't really think that this you cook, nigga? Like we got shit on you. You think that this is a game, but it's not."
What I don't understand, how you would let Keon flash that money the day before, knowing how this shit play out, especially in Dallas, Texas. Like, people gonna tie this shit back. People gonna see that boy holding that money up on the ground. You had to see that man holding that money up on the ground before then. And that's what confuses me a little bit, because I know them boys got to be a little bit smarter than that. I mean, Keyone, obviously, he's stupid as hell for doing shit, but you gonna pay that man and you see he already flashing the money like that before the shit even go down. That shit is what confuses me. How y'all at least didn't pause the shit if that's what y'all was gonna do.
I want to know why the fuck Mo3 got out that damn car.
Well, you got to think about it. When the Camaro ran up in front of him and blocked him off, it was two cars, one off camera in that car. So when the Camaro went up in front of him and blocked him off, like, like you say, you in Dallas. Typically, that highway right there way more busy than that. I'm surprised it wasn't as more packed as that. But the way that Camaro went up and cut him off, like old girl said earlier, they were probably shooting at him before they got to that spot. And technically, what I would have done, I would have went ahead and gambled and took my chances and drove on past that bitch. If you kill me, trying to get past you, you kill me. But I still stand a better chance of trying to ram past your shit than jumping out the car on the highway where it ain't nowhere to run right there. I mean, that part of the highway, long as it's a bitch, I can't even remember thinking right now. I'm blanking out, even though I live here. But nigga, you would have had to run for a minute to even get to an exit because you up on a motherfucking bridge. So you ain't hopping up off that motherfucker. So I don't know why Mo3 would have ran, other than the fact that his mind didn't think drive past his car, even though it looked like it cut me off, because it was enough space there for him to even not even touch that pitch and get past it. But I think he knew old boy had that cannon, and in his head he wasn't gonna test going through the gauntlet and getting shot while he trying to drive past it. He wanted to take his chance trying to get over to the other side of the car and defend himself. But that wasn't a good thought
at all. I mean, I would have took my chances of ramming the car, anything. I'm not getting the fuck out this car. Look, we gonna be we'll drive into whoever we got. I will wreck we're gonna both crash this motherfucker. I'm not getting out. The last thing I'm gonna do is get out the only line of defense you got is between you and the gun is the car.
Yeah.
Or it could have truly been a bluff move on his part, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't know what you was thinking doing. That was a bad. I mean, obviously it was a costly mistake because it cost you your life. But that's not smart at all. Like, I don't know what the fuck you was thinking. You just should have took your chances on. You could have finessed I'm looking at the road. I could have finessed my way out of there, bro. The way I drive, I could. If you look there by that 18-wheeler, it was another lane past that. I would have went to that lane, and I would have let me and the 18-wheeler block me from that car. And I would have finessed my way around it with that 18-wheeler. I would have been moving with that 18-wheeler. That would just be me. And I would have got the fuck up out of there quick. Man, the way I drive, shit, boy, you ain't catching me.
I really just think he was boxed in, Rich. I just think he was boxed in. And
it had to be something more. It had to be.
Yeah, exactly. See that Camaro shit? That was the diversion to me. And you ended up flat on your back. That meaning that was a chest shot, man.
Well, that cause shit. I mean, shit. Mo3 was only gonna run so far. I mean, Mo3 ain't no lightweight nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he was only gonna run so far, and that shot like that could have came. I mean, Mo3 could have tripped. He could have felt the nigga up on him and turned around. Like anything could have happened to make it look like that. You know what I'm saying?
But to be real, my man Mo3 athletic as hell, man. So that what kind of made me not even see that. He was athletic as hell, man. I done seen that man do a bunch of backflips.
Oh yeah, he was athletic, but it's one thing when you're adrenaline up. Yeah, you could run faster and farther. But in that situation, Mo3 was in panic mode. You know what I'm saying? When he couldn't get that hammer out the car, shit, your mind flipped in another mode then, because now you can't even protect yourself. You can't even do nothing but run.
Right.
And if he turned back and seen old boy running down on them, like, what you gonna do? You on a bridge. It'd be different if he was up in the hood somewhere or anywhere on some flat land, but you on top of a motherfucking bridge, dog.
Right. That's right. You true. You got a point.
Mo3 should have hauled ass though. That's why I'm wondering, like, what else really happened to that car? Because it don't make no sense that he slowed down in that Camaro. I mean, shit, that bitch was easily went up and blocked him off.
Do you remember the last photo of that car when they showed it from the front? When the investigators and stuff was on the scene?
Barely.
That car looked like it was leaning to one side.
And that had to be it, bro.
Yeah.
Had to shoot the tire.
See, what I think, the Camaro wasn't the car originally shooting at him. It was that other car that you said earlier. The gray car. Started busting at him and probably hit it. It had to hit it. And I this is me thinking probably like he thinking. He went in gorilla mode and was getting ready to take center stage. You hear me?
Yeah.
And then they crossed him up.
Yep.
Because that Camaro and that gray car was communicating with each other. They were like, hey, go on get him now. He ain't got nothing. Let him go on over there and find out. It ain't nothing else. And I be damn, look what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with the communication part because you can't shit the way the highway was where it wasn't jam packed. You can't do that shit that clean unless you got somebody in a secondary car,
right,
ready to catch the other side.
Exactly.
Yeah, shit finna get wicked, dog. Shit is really finna start getting wicked because I think that somebody else is finna get caught up in this shit. It's finna be something else. Somebody gonna get caught up in this shit. This ain't the end of it.
The boss man, he ain't been posting nothing. The boss man is super quiet.
Yeah, everybody been real quiet. It's been quiet as hell in Dallas. Trap Boy Freddy been, you know what I'm saying, posting, but he ain't been really saying much. Boosie ain't said a damn word. You know, Boosie in everybody business. He got something to say about everybody business, but he ain't said a damn word about this.
Right.
Rainwater been acting real fidgety. He talking. He the most vocal out of everybody. I gotta give it to Rain. He's been very consistent, but he been a little fidgety for me.
But you know what, Ratchet? In retrospect to Rain part, he kind of shook the hornet's nest when he got Yella Beezy in that court too, and got that case, because that basically proved that they did assault him and did some bodily harm to him, right?
Yeah.
So if they did that kind of coincides with everything else that's been going on, and the police probably keened in on that too.
Something going on, dog, because the police ain't just going. They not moving like this off no damn hearsay. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna stress that the police don't go off of hearsay.
Right.
They know something. But I think that they fishing for more. I don't think Yella Beezy is the one they want. I think it's Errol.
Me too. That boxing money always supersede that rap money.
So Yella Beezy could get off of this shit. I mean, I don't know if get off completely, but the case might not be as strong as it is if he just be like, nah, nigga, I didn't pay for shit, nigga. That was Errol.
That's true too.
Man, Errol paid for the whole thing. I ain't paid for shit.
I mean, Beezy in the best position though, because there's a whole lot of shit got to go down before you can get to him, and that's what he got to his advantage.
Some people talking about Errol left my ass. But if y'all only knew, Mo3 tried to get Errol the fuck up out the way, just like he tried to get Beezy. He tried to knock both of them off before he died. If you're in Dallas, you know. Everybody in the city knows. Or a lot of people in Texas know in general. You ain't just got to be from Dallas. A lot of people, matter of fact, even if you're just in the streets, you know.
Right.
If you either in the city or you in Texas or you in the streets, everybody around this motherfucker knows that Mo3 tried to take out Errol Spence. Mo3 tried to take out Beezy. Mo3 tried to take out Freddie. Mo3 then rapped about taking out their homeboys. Mo3 was treacherous out here. Mo3 was stalking these people. He was laying on Yella Beezy. He would not let up on Beezy. Matter of fact, let me see if I can get this post real quick. I made a post about this shit the other day. Now I want y'all to watch this shit. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Let me get y'all to watch this shit. All right. As a matter of fact, y'all follow me on Instagram too, by the way. This is my Instagram account. Follow me on Instagram, The Ratchet TV. Yeah, check me out on Instagram. My Instagram going up. We're with 22,000 followers now. All right, so check this out right here. Let's go here. Now watch this right here, y'all.
We were deep at the club, but just like when I left, I was by myself.
Caught him lacking at the club. I'm in motion. Guess what I'm told?
Like everybody know, like when you leaving the club, you gotta be looking like through your rear view. So when I'm looking down, that's when I guess the car put up beside me to start letting into the car with it.
All in traffic, did them dirty. Shots fired. My window open.
Like, something just snapped me, like let me know what was going on. I can just hear see the gunfire, just left hand. I think like when the bullet hit it, and that one made me like swerve. You know what I'm saying? So I swerved and I spun out. And I crashed the car.
Watch that nigga spin around. Kept on rolling. I'm on some motion.
It came out my back, like right by my spinal cord, and then came out like by my heart.
It's a miracle.
Blessing.
He barely made it. I'm like, fuck it. I'm posted up. I'm getting close.
So let's listen to that one more time, y'all. Pay attention to the story that Mo3 told you, how he did Yella Beezy?
We were deep at the club, but like just like when I left, I was by myself.
Caught him lacking at the club. Caught him lacking at the club. I'm in motion. Guess what I'm told?
Like everybody know, like when you leaving the club, you gotta be looking like through your rear view. So when I'm looking down, that's when I guess the car put up beside me and just start letting into the car with it.
All in traffic, did them dirty. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. My window open.
Like, something just snapped me, like let me know what was going on. I can just hear like see the gunfire just left hand. I think like when the bullet hit it, and that one made me like swerve. You know what I'm saying? So I swerved and I spun out, and I crashed the car.
Watch that nigga spin around. Watch that nigga spin around. Kept on rolling. I'm on some motion.
Came out my back, like right by my spinal cord, and then came out like by my heart.
It's a miracle.
Blessing.
He barely made it. I'm like, fuck it. I'm posted up. I'm getting close.
So there you go. That's the story of that song "Slide on Him." Basically, was very descriptive of how that nigga did Yella Beezy.
Oh yeah, it was like the second or third one though. So
Mm-hmm.
it ain't the first time he told the story, but it also will let you know that how that's really more on Beezy than Freddie. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't Freddie's story, but like you said, Freddie had Beezy held down.
But check this out. This one I got to pause a little bit because it's LA Leaker shit. But listen to this, and I'm gonna pause it while he rapping. But he's telling you how he sent Keywan for the hit.
Top down mission. You wanna know what's goddamn trigger? Finna chase something that's goddamn sticky. Anybody that goddamn diss me end up swimming with the fishes that's goddamn trigger.
Anybody that diss me end up swimming with the fishes. That's goddamn tricky.
Stop damn bitch. I ain't got time for these bitches. Spit by slime with these bitches. I ain't grind with these bitches. So I will not cry for these bitches. No, I won't cry for these bitches.
Okay, talk to us, Yella.
Stop the ignition. My partner just got out of prison and ready to body a nigga. Shot him a nigga. This shit obvious, nigga. You don't want problem, little nigga.
My partner just got out of prison. Who got out of prison? Keywan? My partner just got out of prison ready to body a nigga. This shit obvious, nigga. You don't want problems, little nigga.
Inside a gorilla.
Inside a gorilla? Who's the gorilla?
Nigga talking but whisper. Do you want to talk about hitters? If I say that, I got a price tag on a nigga head. I swear to God, they gonna get him.
You got You got a price tag on a nigga head, and you swear to God they gonna get him.
Him dead. He shot. Let her 33 shots.
33 shots.
Soon as the beat drop, these niggas spit boxing, fuck a less beat box. Neighborhood, nigga let the seas lie. Pull up in the T-top, shot him in a D-shot. Chop blow a seaside, let them kill a creep by.
Boy, he telling you how he did it.
Shit get wicked, so I brought the girl reset. He minute block to his feet, watch his ass sink now. Pussy niggas pink now, you niggas is pussy. Pussy nigga can't talk me. God forbid that one of my niggas get killed, but they won't need a GoFundMe.
Sheesh, but they were heating up on this shit, wasn't they?
Yeah, that nigga started telling us true.
He definitely told on himself on that shit. If y'all listen to them lyrics, Yella Beezy was telling y'all, he was talking directly to Mo3 in that shit.
Oh yeah,
like nigga, you don't want problems. Now I'm gonna send them hitters at your. It's true, and then Mo3 ended up getting knocked off. And he told you, my partner just got out of prison. He ready to body a nigga.
When was that freestyle?
Shit, I believe right before Mo3 died. Right before.
Damn, I ain't seen that one.
And he was telling y'all he got a price on this nigga head. And then he's like, nigga inside a gorilla. The nigga was telling you, like, he was very descriptive. It was subliminal as fuck. But if you a rap nigga, and you know the rap game, he was basically dissing the fuck out Mo3 and that shit. Telling them, nigga, we about to kill your ass. And I hope they use your lyrics in court. If y'all watching, use this song.
They gonna do that. It's gonna be hard to prove. They gonna try.
Yeah, he like, do you want choppers by hitters? And yeah, he sent his hit. He basically said, I'm finna send my hitters your way. It don't matter if it was before or after. It was either shortly before or shortly after. Either way, you told everybody what you did or what you was gonna do. It don't matter. You was very descriptive in dissing Mo3, saying that you got a price on somebody's head and you was coming to get it. You didn't have beef with nobody else in the city. Mo3 was your only opposition out here. So, and you definitely paid for the hit. Now you're in jail for paying for the hit, and in this song saying how you paid for the hit, and your niggas was ready. You just got out of prison ready to body something. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, premeditated. You definitely was. Yeah, you definitely. This was definitely premeditated. It said lyrics are considered a freedom of speech. No, lyrics are considered to be useful in court. That's what the fuck. They said the law seen that video. I know they probably did. If they haven't, here you go. Time to face the music. The law seen that video. I don't know what y'all did. Y'all think they're gonna use his lyrics against him in court for the Mo 3 hit?
Yeah, anytime you get artists in court, you going. I mean, especially for the state.
I think they got direct evidence, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You got to use everything though. When it comes to trying to convict somebody that got money, you got to use everything at your disposal. If the judge let it in, it just look better to the jury. You're gonna use it all.
Yeah, you got to. But Yella Beezy, I just don't see a way out of this for you, my brother. I just don't. I don't think that you're gonna make it up out this bitch. Nah, not unscathed. You're not making it up out this shit unscathed. Your ass is done. You fried, my boy.
Yeah.
I mean, the only option he got is to plead not guilty. That's what's gonna make it crazy. Ain't like he can accept some lower level deal. Like he gotta plead not guilty because they're not supposed to give him no short amount of time, even on a deal. So that's what's gonna make it messy. But I don't think unless the snitches is right in court on stand, I don't think it's gonna cost him more money than time than anything. Like it ain't with the right lawyer, it's scary, but it ain't hard if you got money.
No, not at all. But Yella Beezy he have to pay a lot of legal fees to get up out this shit.
Heck yeah. You got to get the best lawyers to be the capital murder charge.
Yeah,
he ain't got that kind of money, man.
He got it, bro. He can't do it again, but he got first round money.
This is the end of Yella Beezy. His career is over after this. This is it. Even if he make it about this shit, you fried, bro. You finna spend all your money on this shit.
Oh yeah, because he gonna need a team of lawyers. You're not supposed to try to fight no case like this with no one damn lawyer. You need a whole law firm.
And if he do beat it, I think the street's gonna end up knocking him off because now they know what done really happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, everybody already was pointing the finger at them boys. So yeah, I mean, it ain't no difference.
But like Gino said, hold on, there is a difference between all of us just getting on the internet and speculating versus the legal, the judicial system saying no, this nigga paid for the hit. We got proof. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like even if he makes it about this shit somehow, some way, now we know there's no doubt in nobody's mind. Yella Beezy paid for that hit. There ain't no hearsay to me. I think that Keywan and them just know that they cooked. I just think that they know they fried. There's no way out of this. You're gonna you either got two options, Keywan and Devin. You can either just act like y'all don't know each other, keep playing this little goofy ass role, keep playing innocent, and take this shit to trial and get life, or you can cooperate with us. And I mean, you're not gonna get off, but you can definitely kick off a lot of that time if you tell us what the fuck really happened. And we know y'all know. So you got two choices. Keep playing green. Oh, we don't know each other. Okay, that's cool. Let's see how that shit holds up in court. Let's see if the jury says you don't know him. Let's see if all this damaging fucking evidence. And I'm pretty sure they lawyers looked at him and was like, look, Keywan, bro, you know we're not winning this, right? As a lawyer, you got to know the evidence. I mean, you got to do a discovery hearing, and that lawyer gonna look at the shit and say, bro, I don't know a defense. I don't know what angle we could take to get you off this shit. I mean, we could pretend, we could say your phone got hacked or something, you know what I'm saying? But this ain't gonna work, fam. Like we gotta do we gotta do something here. What are we doing, fam? You're gonna have to give up something. Like, do you what really happened? The lawyer gonna ask you, come on, just tell me what really happened, dog. He gonna be like, man, I mean, shit, Yella paid me. Yella Beezy. Yeah, you got proof. Yes. Show me. I bet. Start showing them shit like, look, man, I can go to the DA. We could, I mean, you're gonna have to get up there and snitch. You're gonna have to get up there and talk, but I'm pretty sure we could use this as leverage. Now we got this is the best angle we got. You was paid to do it, and I'm pretty sure if you admit to doing this, they're gonna knock off a lot of time and you don't face life in prison. I'm sure if you give up Yella Beezy. And he's like, you sure? Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be looked at as a snitch. Fuck it, who cares? I ain't finna do life. Hey, okay, so that's whenever the lawyers go contact Devin. All right, Devin, let's chop it up. Look, hit up Devin lawyer. You talk to Devin lawyer. Devin like, hey, look, shit. Yeah, I heard that shit. Yeah, I did hear about that. He was 40,000. You got proof of that? Yeah, I mean, shit. I get up there and say that shit. If you gonna knock off some of my time too? All right, well, shit. Say less. You think these niggas really? You think they just finna go do life for Yella Beezy?
Hell no.
Nope. Hell no.
No way.
And the crazy part about it, man, Devin Brown is way more Yella Beezy friend than Key One.
Yeah.
You gotta
So
think,
he
bro.
just
These niggas ain't finna do life for nobody else, dog. I'm not doing it, nigga. Shit, fuck that. I'm not doing no life for you, my nigga. You paid me to do this shit. I got jammed up. Shit, fuck it. I mean, life or 20 years. You do the math. I'm getting out. Shit.
right.
Hey, nigga, that was your beef, not mine, man. You sent me to do that shit. For that was your beef.
Most definitely.
You had the issue with this nigga. They said, hold on. They said this is what the prosecutors have to prove for murder for hire: intentional unaliving. The defendant intentionally and knowingly caused the death of another person. Remuneration or promise of payment. The unaliving was committed for payment or promise of payment, either hiring someone to unalive or being hired to commit the unaliving. This includes the person who pays or promises to pay for the unaliving, the hitman who accepts or carries out the unaliving in exchange for money or other benefits. Causation, the defendant's involvement in the payment, arrangement, or facilitation of the unaliving directly led to the unaliving. Mens rea, guilty mind, the defendant acted with intent and premeditation, knowing the nature of their actions. So that's all they need to prove their case.
Yep.
Right.
That's why that money trail the most important thing, and that'll be the make or break of the case. Even if they got key one, if they can't solidify that money trail and directly link that to Beezy, then that kills the whole thing, because then that destroys the credibility of everything else. You got to have that money trail.
Oh, they said the correction. The grandma is Lottie. Husband. The grandma is Lottie. Husband. Grandma is Barbara Jones, which is his mother. The lady on the stand was his dad's mom, which, like I said, his mom family don't really want no parts in this. They are all church folks. Yella been in trouble his whole life, and he is his mom's only child, and he think that he is gonna get out of this. Ask yourself why his mom didn't get up there. She been over Yella BS, and Yella paid his mom to be the kid's nanny, but the family been told him to leave D alone. The charges in Denton is for her. And they said, who is the co-defendants in this case? Who can't he come in contact with? Devin Brown and Keywan White.
Key One for to get that sweetheart for a day deal, boy.
Yeah, he gonna get that proffer. You know what I'm saying? That's what he finna get, a proffer. Somebody keep calling my phone. Let me see who the hell this is, man. Somebody keep blowing up my phone from Florida. Damn, they blowing my damn phone up.
Ratchet.
Yo.
So, bro, check it out. You still online?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, bro. I just one thing I want to clear up. Okay, in the video, everybody saying that the footage was tampered with. But if you look at that smoke from a diesel truck passing by, bro, just go back and look at the video. As soon as you see the smoke, you're gonna see the diesel. And the reason dude hit it in the truck, cause old boy back there busting on 3. Go back and look at the video. You're gonna see it's a diesel truck pass by right when you see the smoke. You know what I'm saying? The second thing is, we all know it had to be more than just 40 grand put on 3 heads. It had to be at least 100. So it's more people involved than it do. But you on top of it though, bro. I just wanted to run that to you real quick.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Bet.
All right. Man.
Oh yeah.
Whew. City of Dallas gonna be hot. We already know that, boy. Get back in the chat. She's crazy. So mysterious. They said that in court too. Yeah, man. They said the one who's married to Run daughter, it's the same script. In Beezy video rapping warning mode 3, he's sending his killers showing premeditation. Yep. That's all they gotta do is just prove that this was premeditated. He going down, dog.
Yeah, man, he done, bro. That's all I can keep saying, man. Only thing he fighting for is not to get that death needle.
So I just want to know what Yella's defense is gonna be. I mean, he can say he didn't do this shit, but man, them niggas that's gonna testify against you, your niggas that you sent, that's gonna be damaging, bro. That's gonna be fucking damaging, dog.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't there. So when you ain't got to testify in court yourself, and all your lawyer got to do is just discredit what the state trying to bring versus trying to actually defend anything you would possibly say when you ain't gonna say nothing, it's still kind of an even ball game. But it's the only thing that unevens it is them snitches. Like who is a solidified snitch that's gonna have the balls to sit up on their stand and open their mouth and actually have some type of credibility that can't be destroyed?
True.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Devin and Keywan, them boys trying to get up out of there.
Yeah, they is, man. But that's just think about it from a defensive standpoint. The boys trying to get out of there. If they get on that stand and snitch, they doing that because they got a deal. That's also a level of discrediting somebody. You only in here
I believe the only reason we're here is because they got a deal.
Oh yeah.
They're not just gonna blindly volunteer this information. Oh no,
Right.
no.
Right.
The deal has already been put in motion. The deal's already on the table, but you got to do this.
Oh yeah.
And that's why as soon as that shit ended, there's like, oh, I'm representing Keywan. He's a co-defendant in this case. Yeah, I know he is. He better be a co-defendant in this case. That's the only way. If he don't snitch, Yella Beezy gonna beat this shit.
And
So either you finna get up here and snitch, or Yella Beezy coming home, and then nigga shit. If Yella Beezy beat this shit, Keywan, you ain't welcome back around here. They gonna put a bag on your head. Well, really, Keywan, you snitched already, so the bag probably already gonna get put on you when you get out. Keywan got to be careful with this. Devin too. Y'all gonna have to get out and leave Dallas.
Man, you'd be surprised if this trial is live. I say it's like a 75% chance them boys ain't supposed to sit on that stand and snitch.
Oh, I'm gonna be at the trial. I'm gonna be at every fucking hearing from here on out. Yeah, I'm gonna be there every step of the way. So I'm covering this shit from the inside. So yeah, Big Ratchet gonna be in attendance. We gonna get breaking news on this shit. I got people that work in the courtroom anyway.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
I got people that work there. So in every county in Dallas, I got people in every court building. I got clerks, court clerks. I got all type of shit, man.
Yeah.
I got police officers that I know that, man, I got connections that people don't really realize how connected I am. That's why people like, bro, where you be getting your damn information from? Shit, from the inside. I got street niggas and I got legal people. I got a hell of a motherfucking team, dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Man.
Wow, that's some wild shit, man. Well, you gonna run your regular content live tonight, or you still running on this? Cause this gonna be like an all-day affair, man. I think some more information getting ready to come out today too.
Well, I'm actually covering another case tonight. What is that case? Should I didn't call it damn blank? What's her name? The little girl. Hold on, give me a second. I forgot the girl name for a split second. Kimani Lateague. Yeah, I'm covering that tonight. So yeah, 8:30 I'll be covering that Kimani case.
Damn.
That's a little girl, 13 years old. I don't know if y'all remember that Toledo, Ohio case. Yeah, I'm be covering it. That's a big case too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna take a break from the Mo3 tonight. I'm gonna let everybody. That's why I went live during the daytime about this shit. So yeah, I'm coming back tonight with another banger.
With another bang. Okay. Well, shit, bro. I'm gonna go and drop back in the chat, man. I'm gonna holler at you later, catch you live or whatever.
All right, salute, gang.
All right, salute, gang.
I'm dropping out too, man.
All right, we got some more people coming up. All right, salute. Steven, what's good?
Hey, I was up here earlier, Ratchet. So the brother just left. I wish he would have stayed up here. Now he keep talking about trying to discredit the witnesses, but this is the thing. I don't subscribe to that one because, like you said, the money trail. They got the money trail, and they can get them phone records. They don't matter who the witnesses are, for one, and for two, it's gonna be other witnesses. They don't just have two. But even if you try to discredit them, it ain't like people haven't told the truth before. Just because you can discredit them, don't mean they're not telling the truth. It sounds more like he wants Yellow to get off. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't have a dog in this fight either. But he just kept saying that, like, dude, them prosecutors ain't gonna play. I don't care what lawyers you got. If they got your money trail and they got them phone records, you can say what you want to say. You caught. So it just sounded like he kept saying that, like it sounded like you work for Asylum Records, because that's what Beezy supposed to be signed. That's what it sounded like, bro. Just stop. Just stop. Them lawyers ain't gonna play with this dude.
Hey, Reggie.
That's it.
Yes.
Hey, the key question is who gave the drop over there to them apartments where 3 was at?
That's the shit. We know Rainwater knew. We knew. I don't know who gave the drop, but it's got to be somebody close to him.
Yeah,
Gotta
because
be.
on the freeway, it was two cars following him. The one that was behind him. That's why it was taking him so long to get out the car. Keep one to get the gun, because somebody that pulled on the side of him told him to go get him. You know. So
Fact.
everybody need to go watch the video over and stuff on the news
Ratchet, are
that
you
just dropped.
clearing the twins? Do you clear them at all?
What twins?
The sisters. I'm sorry, Jocelyn and I forgot the other name.
Oh hell no! I ain't clearing them bitches. Them hoes
Nah,
play the part.
I think Jackie, her boyfriend is the big light skinned dude that Queen was talking about.
Yeah, I ain't clearing them bitches for shit. Fuck them hoes. Hell no, they did this shit. They definitely helped set Mo3 up, but they'll never be cleared in my eyes.
Okay. What about 88? You clear her?
Man, fuck that. Man, hell no, I ain't clearing nothing. All them
Dang,
hoes.
Ratchet, you hell, boy. You
Everybody.
hell, Ratchet.
All them hoes, dog. I'm not letting up on none of these bitches. Fuck all them hoes. All these Dallas. I can't stand these Dallas hoes, bro. Ugly ass ghetto bitches. I can't stand none of them. I'm gonna help get rid of all these motherfuckers.
You know they're gonna call you. You know they're gonna be calling you, Ratchet. You know that, right?
Man, them hoes can't do shit to me. Dude. They
Yeah,
can't do nothing.
the Jackson sisters was committing robberies in middle school.
They can't do nothing with me out here, dog. They best bet is just leave me to stay out my motherfucking way. That's their best bet. Stay the fuck out my way. And I go for every gangster in this motherfucking city. I ain't ducking shit. Y'all best bet is just stay the fuck out my way. That's all I gotta say on that.
Boy, you cold, boy.
Well, they scared of me out here, dog. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are petrified of me in this city.
Yeah, you've been on it. Like I listen from afar. You've been like some days I come in, I'm like, what is he talking about? But like looking on it, it's kind of like I ain't gonna say her name with the dog case girl in Memphis. I listen to. Y'all be on it. Y'all on their neck, man. I mean, so don't let up, man. For real. But salute, brother. I ain't come back up, but I just wanted to just say that, like, I mean, all that discrediting the witness, that ain't gonna matter. Them prosecutors, they not playing with this dude. Dallas is different. Texas, they are not. I'm in Alabama. They are not gonna play with this brother. So Beezy, you better start talking, because then the boys gonna get you that electric chair real quick. They not. I don't know if they do the needle out there, the electric chair, but whatever it is, y'all getting it if y'all don't talk. I'm out, man.
Salute. Who else we got up here? Oh shit. What's good, Ace?
Say, man, I fell off. I wish I would have stayed on while Buddy was on. And no disrespect to you, bro. I only let you bring me back up right before I got off, because I heard you hollering me out before you jumped on that.
You talking about old boy that just left?
The old boy that just left. Let me say this, bro. I'm speaking you always got to have a devil's advocate, but ain't nothing about me and nothing about what I said meant that I want Beezy to get off. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that theory shit or that theory talk. Even if the facts still point his way, I'm speaking from the side of the defense. I'm speaking from experience and years of watching people get off cases and how they got off of cases. My points ain't got shit to do with if this nigga actually get found guilty or not. The only point I was making is when you get to trial, it's a different ball game. And that shit you talking, that's some bullshit. You can have all the evidence in the world, but the jury is the one to make a decision. It'd be different if the judge was making the call. Then all that shit you talking would make sense. But when it's up to a jury, a good defense lawyer from a nigga who got money, from a nigga who paid one of the best lawyers in that state or from another state that's licensed in that state can get a motherfucker off if his profession and his main go-to is knowing how to get these juries to believe anything other than what's in the evidence. So you cannot sit here and say just because they got all the evidence in the world, which we don't know how much evidence they have other than what we know they have, they still got to get in the court of law and prove that shit, bro. And it ain't as simple as you think. Yes, it's simple for motherfuckers who ain't got money. It's always simple when a nigga ain't got the type of money to get those type of lawyers. But when you pay those type of lawyers, what the hell you think you paying them for, bro? It ain't that motherfucking simple. That's why these courts hate spending that type of money, but they gonna do it anyway because they have a jury on their side. And you're gonna see it's gonna take them forever to pick that motherfucking jury because you got to have the right motherfucking jury sitting over there to swing shit your way. That shit ain't there like that shit for no reason. And then when Beezy pay that motherfucking lawyer, he gonna have to have a team of lawyers because you're gonna have to have motherfuckers working around the clock to try to discredit all this bullshit they got. Everything they have not gonna make it in that motherfucking courtroom, bro. So you sitting here talking about these phone records that you don't know specifically what the phone records look like. We assume that they're gonna get the phone records. We may hope that they get the phone records, but you also gotta hope they get that shit the right way, the technical way, and all that shit get in the court, bro. I don't work for no motherfucking Yella Beezy team, no motherfucking record label, bro. I'm just a nigga with common sense, with knowledge, an educated ass nigga. I came up in the streets too, and I know how this shit go. It's a different ball game when niggas got money and niggas don't have money. So you can talk that shit, bro, and this is no disrespect to you, because it's just man to man and it's still respectful. But that shit ain't gonna be as easy as you think it is.
Hold on. Who the hell is this? Oh, give me a second.
But I'm falling back out, bro.
All right, salute. Yo. Nah, nigga, this nigga just threatened me. Some nigga talking about I'm banned from Indy. Talking about he's stepping for Yella. Man, nigga, fuck you and Yella, nigga. He said, no talking, you got my message. Now you blowing my damn phone up, lame ass nigga.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna put your number on Discord. Hold on. Discord server. We finna make this nigga famous today. Hold on. Hey, look, y'all. I'm gonna post this on Discord. I want everybody to go crazy on Discord. Hold on, let me drop this on Discord. Here goes his number right here. He said fuck Mo 3 basically. So we finna get this nigga a welcome to Discord present. Here you go. Everybody go in the Discord server right now. I just dropped his number in Discord. I ain't gonna put it on here because you know what I'm saying. We keeping this video up. So everybody go to the Discord server. Look at that message. He says, say, bitch, this is whoever, aka Tyra. And he gave me his address. He said, I can't come to Indy. He dared me to pull up. He's stepping about Yella. Ain't no talking. I got his message. He not about to play with me. Man, boy, you finna get boy, you don't know how much influence I got out here, dog. Watch what happened. He said, this is what we doing? Yep, that's exactly what we doing, bitch. Now get the fuck off my phone. Yeah, that's exactly who it is, Mari. Cocoa Butter, that's who it is. Yeah, this goofy ass nigga. I don't know who you think I am. He talking about that's what we doing. Now he's scared. No, that's exactly what we doing. You put your address up there. We gonna definitely make you famous. Salute, Dex. What's up?
What's good with it, Ratchet? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's good, bro? I'm out here. I'm in Denton, about probably 30 minutes north of Dallas. I started tapping in when you was covering the Julio Fulio shit. But anyway, for the people that's saying that Earl Spence they don't think he involved, and they don't think Mo 3 was on his ass. Mo 3 was on Earl ass. He was meddling him out here. If you out here, you know. They said he was showing up to the gym, to Earl Spence gym and shit, harassing them. And like I said, they allegedly they said he was chasing them out there in Dallas when Earl Spence wrecked. So Mo3 was definitely on Earl Spence's ass. But the highway shit, Ratchet, that shit kind of weird. So you said you think people was already shooting at him prior to him pulling over? Or
do I think what happened?
do you think people were shooting like at Mo3 prior to him stopping in the middle of the street?
Yeah.
You think it was like that BMW behind him?
Could have been. I think it was definitely somebody right there that it wasn't just that one car.
Nah, I'm with you, because you see when he kind of swerved a little bit, that looked like a tire possibly got blew out. But my thing is, if somebody was shooting at him, we couldn't see no hands coming out the window or nothing.
No, I couldn't either.
And I slowed it down. I'm like, damn, I know they're not shooting through the damn windshield, but I mean, you never know. But I don't know, man. Shit it's weird that he stopped and got out. And was it? Like I said, I got to your channel late after the Mo3 case. Was it like a for sure thing that he didn't have no kind of pipe in the car?
We don't know. They never said.
Okay. I think when that shit come out, that's gonna make it sense.
Yeah, we never know. I mean, allegedly the gun got took out the car, but we don't know. I don't think we'll ever get that information.
Got you. So, and there was a dude on the. Actually, no, that was another one. That was another one. Never mind. But that's it, Ratchet. I just have to tap in with you, bro. I fuck with your channel, bro. You doing your thing, dog. Putting on for the city, man.
All right, salute, gang.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all run that dude up on Discord, man. Miles, drop the Discord link. Everybody drop the Discord link. Run that dude up on Discord, man. We finna make that dude famous today. I want y'all to. I'm talking about blow his shit all the way up. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that nigga thought he was finna just threaten me, man. That boy, you must not know who the hell I am. Think I'm ducking some small. You talking about I can't come to Indianapolis? When the fuck was I ever planning on going out? You know what I'm saying? That was never a trip that I just. Hey, bro, I gotta go to Indy, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get over to Indy, fam. I give a damn about going to no damn Indy. You can't. How you gonna ban me from anywhere, bro? I got more money than your mama. Hey, we $18. We didn't even get a honey bun on this shit, bang. Like we turned up last night, so I really ain't tripping off of it. But hey, we do $18 away. We got 3,400 likes on this motherfucker. Hey, is anybody interested in that Kimani case? Let me know. They said, yo, you a bitch ass informant. You can't come to Oak Cliff, bitch. We gonna get you. Just watch your mouth about what we got going on. We already got your address, and it's gonna happen real soon. Quit being federal, bitch. We gonna make you famous. Answer the phone, bitch. Oh my god. Here we go. Let's put this in Discord too. Let's make you famous too. Let's get your number up in there. Let's go ahead and get your number right up in there. We already got his. Oh, we got your picture too. Oh, we got Mr. Tyra Moore, we got your picture. Oh, okay. We already found him. I don't know why y'all did that. We already found him. You in North Rules? Oh, we already okay. We got you. We got your address and everything, bro. We got your whole shit posted. Yep. Everybody in here found you, bro. We found you, brother. You look dusty as hell too. Let me give y'all this next number. Yeah, we already found you. So let's find this other nigga too. All right. Next up. I told y'all, but y'all better leave Ratchet Gang alone. Yeah, look at this one, y'all. We got another one. We got another. That's a nigga like Buckwheat. Yeah, we even got your picture and everything on there. But look at that dusty ass hat he wearing. Boy, get your goofy ass on. All right, let's call this next one. Let's call this next one. La 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 la. What's up, gangster? Nigga hung up. What's up, gangster? Tell me I can't come to Oak Cliff. I don't want to go to Oak Cliff. I don't want to. What's up, gangster? No, don't hang up, gang. Y'all all some big gangsters. Why the gangsters don't want to talk to me, man? Y'all supposed to be the roughest niggas in the city. I got all y'all shook. Yeah, I got Yella mad, but Yella sending his people my way. Man, I'm not worried about none of this shit. All the gangsters mad. You finna blow your phone up, dog. Yeah, he don't want to pick up no more. Boy, they finna tear your phone up. I ain't gonna lie, but you finna get all type of shit. They finna wear your phone out. Other niggas stopped texting me. They said want to be gang. Yeah, the other niggas stopped texting me. I don't want no smoke with me.
The subscriber you are trying to.
Yeah, get your goofy ass on. He said, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Let's go, bitch. Get your weird ass on, dog. What up, gangster? What's up, gangster?
Yo, bitch ass, we gonna get you, bitch.
Yeah. Ah. What's up, gangster? What's up, gangster? They blowing your phone up yet? No, they want to hang up. Yeah, they don't want to smoke with me, dog. Yeah, they don't want to smoke with me, dog. Say you played. Well, let's play then. Let's see who gonna win. What Rain say? It ain't about who the toughest. It's about who lasts the longest. Let's see how long y'all last in this world with me. You know how many times I've been threatened, dog? You know how many times I've been threatened with lawsuits, physical danger, physical harm, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Man, my French bulldog puppies are more dangerous than you motherfuckers. My Frenchies are more dangerous than you goofy ass niggas. I'm gonna block your number though. I'm gonna let Ratchet Gang have it with y'all. I'm gonna just block y'all numbers. I ain't got nothing else to say to y'all. I'm gonna let Ratchet Gang have fun with y'all goofy ass niggas. Oh, excuse me. I'm more worried about the damn food I'm finna eat. I ain't ate shit today. I'm hungry in a motherfucker. I'm more worried about the food I'm finna eat. Oh, like I was finna ask y'all, are y'all interested in that case I'm covering tonight? Because if y'all are, let's see who it was good. What's good? Naya. All right, I don't know who the hell that is. Get your weird ass on. Get your weird ass on. It's fucking showing the roof of your car. What the fuck is that supposed to do? They said, didn't somebody try to unalive Yella Beezy on the same highway? No, it was on the tollway. That was Mo 3. That was on the tollway. If y'all interested in that case, who got the number? Hey, it's in my Discord server. The number's in the Discord server. I mean, y'all can put it in the chat if you want to for everybody else over here, but go to my Discord server. Can everybody drop the mods? Can y'all drop that link to the video I'm covering tonight so everybody can go over to that video before we get off here? I want everybody to go like that video, please and thank you. And make sure all y'all subscribe to the channel. We need 200 subs to get to 183K. We just 200 subs away. We just need 200 people to subscribe to the channel over here. We still got over 5,000 people. We had 10,000 people on this live, y'all. At one point, we had 10,000 people on this live. Crazy. We've never had that many, man. I'm talking about we getting into that academics territory. And I told y'all we was gonna get there, gang. Y'all be thinking I'd be bullshitting. I told y'all how big we was gonna be, and this year is the best year we've never had. Dog. We having the best month. This has just been a hell of a fucking. I'm having a hell of a year, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I'm having a hell of a year. I'm gonna drop this link in the Discord. I mean, not Discord. I'm gonna drop this link for y'all to come tonight. That's the y'all can go over and hit this link right here. That's the live for tonight. It's gonna take you out of this one. Just go like the video. It'll take y'all out of this live though. It's all good. Everybody go over to this video because that's the video we covering tonight. If y'all are interested in that case, I'm spamming it right now. That's the video. I keep spamming the link to it. Go hit that like button on that video right there. It's the Kimani, however you say it. That's the case that we're gonna be covering that tonight over there on over here on YouTube. We'll be covering that. So we're gonna take a break from this one, and we'll just for tonight because a lot of people been requesting me to get on that case. A lot of people been requesting that, so we're gonna go over to that case tonight. So everybody go hit the like button on that video for me, please, and thank you. We got 91 likes on it. Let's get it up to 200 or so. Let's get it up to like 200 likes. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. We're definitely gonna be over there tonight covering that case. So with that being said, gang, we've been on here for damn near 3 hours. We're gonna jam a little bit of music and get ready to get the hell up off here. I'm gonna eat and I gotta get ready for this live tonight. So hey, I appreciate all the love and support that y'all show me, man. I appreciate everything that y'all do for the king, man. We will be back later tonight. Everybody spam that video. I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang, and this is Ratchet TV. I'm out, gang. Tone Bite.
Shout out to fucking Takeoff, man. Rest in peace, man. Shout out to his family, man. We send our condolences to y'all for $1 million worth of game, man. Shout out to QC. Shout out to P. Shout out to Coach, the Migos, everybody, man.
Bad bitch, small waist, pretty face. Having my way, having. She let me nut on the face. Stay in your place, shut up and stay out the way. Decided what I'm gonna do today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. I wanna look at the stars today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. Making my cop in that dime today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. I'ma go ride the rave. I'ma go ride like I'm from the Bay. You better watch it, babe. Better up doing what Simon say. They mad cause I caught the rave. Police they look at my license plate. They look at my jewelry when I hop out. Start singing Amazing Grace. The feast we eat before we jump in, my nigga, we gotta say grace. My grandmama gone but can't be replaced. Jenna, she paved the way. I'm turning the page on niggas. I waited days, remember? They had that fame on the side of my hood, so it can change a nigga. Your niggas is slow. I can beat you running backwards. The way I could ride the brake, thought you would've seen Casper. No, I ain't gon' hide the gate, cause I know I'm who they after. Fucking bastard. How much you charge a feature? Extra 20 if you ask her. Got a taste. Bad bitch, small waist, pretty face. Having my way, having. She let me nut on the face. Stay in your place, shut up and stay out the way. Decided what I'm gonna do today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. I wanna look at the stars today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. Making my cop in that dime today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. I let her ride the rave, but she wanna ride the face. Ain't give her the car, but I gave her 30K so she can slide a slave. These niggas be talking about double I roll, but did it 2008. Come on. Double up, backing up, get out the way. Recline the seats, put someone button massaging me. I ride with heat, for all of my niggas deceased. The pen of us gotta it breathe, gelato of us gotta it stink. Fuck 12 nigga fast on feet. Cartel get the bad dirt cheap. Got gas but the tank on E. No flab but the ice on fleek. Working out with the bag and receipt. No clout, all facts when I speak. Right break with the red and black seats. Pulling up like a falcon with me. She gon' faint when she see the double R. When she find out careful with me. Bad bitch, small waist, pretty face. Having my way, having. She let me nut on the face. Stay in your place, shut up and stay out the way. Decided what I'm gonna do today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. I wanna look at the stars today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. Making my cop in that dime today. I'ma go ride the rave, I'ma go ride the rave. Take off.
Day the days when I was broke, selling nicks and dime right in front the corner store. The white and blue lights pull up, take off running, that's the folks. Told mama I ain't with the starving shit no more. You ain't gotta ask me, hell yeah, I'm selling dope. That little nigga around the corner got it for the low. You ain't gotta ask me, hell yeah, I smash your hoe. All around the globe, rock a lot of gold. I call your bitch green like Shawty, cause that bitch I'm gold. I call all your niggas pussy, cause all y'all some hoes. She looked me up and down and she said, what the fuck are those? Fucked her on the top floor, now she lounging in my robe. I can't trust a nigga, cause that's just the way it go. I can't fuck with you, little nigga, I heard that you told. Got a ghetto East Oakland bitch, I call her Keisha Cole. Long hair, she don't care. Extended clips, hollow tips, fast motor, marijuana odor. High roller, bitches say he bipolar. Rich nigga, bad bitches. You can't tell me shit, I don't listen. Money counter, lot of honey. Me and the blunt bitch just smoked the whole onion. What you doing? Me and my white bitch just smoked the whole zip. Too much ice on me, damn I gave the bitch the chips. Found out that he wasn't real, this shit bought me the tips. Found out her booty wasn't real and I didn't give a damn. What's that on your back, girl, that thing look like a ham. She said she get it from her mama, I said, bitch, you lying. A hundo for my time, they like how I shine. Hey! Long hair, she don't care. Extended clips, hollow tips, fast motor, marijuana odor. High roller, bitch, and say he bipolar. Rich nigga, bad bitches. You can't tell me shit, I don't listen. Money counter, lot of hundred. He in the blunt, bitch, just smoked the whole onion.
Smoking on the dro, young J.R. Ewing, pimping for my paper and I'm looking for the chewing. Bitch, I got the juice, what the fuck I gotta do? Sipping pop pills, smoke good and bangs proof. Food pussy niggas acting all brand new. When they get some money, that's what fuck boys do. I ride in the side, get high in the side, grip on the brain and get plenty good mind. From the deep sucking holes with a mind full of gold. She playing with her nose, but she suck a mean cold. Can't even lie like a ghetto ass bitch. It's time for a daddy, ain't scared to break a trick. A yellow ass switching fast, sucking while I'm pushing the gas in the six, breaking bricks, falling in the fucking mix. UFC bitch, you can't act like you don't know. Get down on your knees like a top-notch hoe. Like a top-notch hoe.
She too messy. Fuck them broke boys with. Get out my section. I pull the muscle. Goddamn, too much flexing. Damn. Caught them in traffic on the accident. We pressing. Got them. Smoking Zaza every second. I be stretching. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it. Won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe his nose for that tissue. God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 perp. I call that shit Chris Webber. Drink. They wipe his nose for that tissue. God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 perp. I call that shit Chris Webber. Drink.
I'm the huncho, bitch, I'm about my cheddar. Little hoe keep going outside, little bitch do better. Bitch, she want me to hit it, put my blinky on the dresser. Got it, feeling free, just like Elon, park the Tesla. You ain't got no motion, you can't stand up in my session. I said, Carisha, please, cause she too messy. Bitch, fuck my dog behind my back, but I ain't stressing. You wanted the game, you should've just said it, we would've blessed it. Now shit got messy.